Hello, everybody. Hi. Welcome back to a game I've never played before. Why did I say welcome back? This is a new game. This is a brand new game. Nobody's seen me play this before. Hi, everybody. Happy Talos Tuesday. Sorry if my voice sounds like I just woke up. I did. I couldn't sleep last night, and so I tried to get a nap in this morning, and I slept longer than I intended to. But it meant that I got sleep, so I'll take it. I'm happy that I managed to sleep. But hello, welcome to the Talos Principle Reawakened. This game looks pretty cool. I've never played it before, so we'll see how things go. But but welcome in, everybody. Happy Tuesday. I hope everyone's doing well. Hope everyone's having a good start to the week. It was Xander's birthday yesterday. So I had a good start to the week because for our birthdays, we always get Chinese takeout from a really nice Cantonese restaurant, which is close to where we used to live. But then we moved to like the other side of our town. Like if we were living in the north, we would have moved to the south. Like we moved to like the opposite side of town. So we were further away from this restaurant. And so it got harder to go there. So now it's become like a tradition on our birthdays that we get takeout from there, because they don't do delivery, but they do takeout, so you can like order in and then like we drive up, pick it up, and come back. But that was really nice. I had delicious food yesterday. Hold on, why am I leaning so much? Lean more. There we go, that's better. But welcome in, everybody. I did it. I did the command in the 20 seconds. Thankfully, I wasn't making a new command. I was just adding it to the lasers, cubes, puzzles one, so it was much easier to do. If you think of anything else that's a thing that I love, I can add those as commands whenever I feel like it. What else do I love? Wait, women. Let's do women as well. I'm going to add women to it. Give me a sec. Okay, there we go. I've added women to it now. Wait, you can't just like do it as soon as I've said it before I've even made it a thing. I said I was about to. Okay, it's ready now though. I did it twice. I love it. It's so good. But welcome in, everybody. I hope everyone's doing well. Lumsev, congratulations on the first. I love that you wait a little bit every time. I was late starting the stream up this time because I was having so much trouble getting this game to be the resolution I like it. Because I have a very specific windowed resolution that I use when I'm streaming. And for some reason, even though this resolution is one that I consider a very nice one that everyone should include as a setting, it wasn't included in the default settings as one you can choose. So I had to use a little bit of like a little program called Auto Resizer or Auto Sizer. What's it even called? Auto Sizer. Yeah, it's a program I got just so I can resize windows that aren't like resizable. So I had to do that to get it the resolution I wanted. But I did it, and I fixed it. Because I tried a few stream tests. If I want to stream this, I can't play it in 1080p without it being a little bit framey. When I've got like the stream and the model going at the same time. So I decided not to do that. So I'm playing it at a lower resolution, but you won't notice on the stream because it's in a smaller little window anyway. But hopefully things should be good. It's not going to be as pretty as like the highest level graphics, but it should still look pretty good. It looks better than the first game. It looks better than the original, just even with all the graphics turned down. So I'm very excited to be reawakened and revisit and ponder more very deep philosophical moral questions like, are frogs people? The answer is yes. It is objectively yes, and I will hear nothing against it. Anyway, I got very distracted greeting people. Suzume, hello, lovely to see you. Wait, I didn't realize you were typing the exclamation point women before I said it, in which case, same brain cell. Good thoughts. ahead of the curve, ahead of the tide. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm still half asleep. Does anyone want to redeem a hydrate? But welcome in, Zariad, welcome in, lovely to see you. Hello. Wait, am I finally bringing home that milk I promised Milton all those years ago? I'm coming home, Milton. I'm coming. I'm here. I trust you, my lovely library assistant. I'm so excited. Yeah, I'm so glad I managed to get the harder puzzles command done in the 20 seconds. I should have probably left it until I started, but who am I to turn down a challenge, especially when it's speed related? No. I turn down every speed related challenge. This is the only one. But Bree, hello, lovely to see you. Lunga Famata, hello, lovely to see you. Welcome. Oh wait, no, you're right. Harder puzzles should give yay. It should, you're so right. Also Shogun, hello, lovely to see you too. Welcome. All of the love for women. Perfectly. Is Cat meow meow? I am Cat. That's a very deep philosophical question, you are right. And Shogun, thank you so much for the hydrate. Let me crack open my monster. Ultra peachy keen today, but I did manage to get a can of Rosa for tomorrow. So I will have the Ultra Rosa for the Lego roses, which I'm happy about. Let me have a sippy. Sippy to start. The game user settings file has a setting for resolution. Oh, that's handy. Oh, I should have done that. That would have been much easier. But to be fair, I'm not like... The other program isn't active. Like, I open it, I set the resolution, I close it again, and it stays that resolution. It just, like, changes the window, and then I close it again. It's a tiny, tiny program. I've had it for a very long time. It's very lightweight. But yeah. Oh, if Cat could woof woof, would they still be Cat? It's a very good question. Oh, Reawakened made you realize how bad you are at building PCs. Oh, I bet you're not bad. It's always interesting with games and like engines and optimization. I think like Unreal Engine specifically is always really hard to optimize well. I always hear, whenever I hear like optimization trouble, it's usually Unreal Engine. But it does look so pretty, so it's like, Oh, it turned out your GPU support bracket blocked the GPU's middle fan. Oh no! Oh no! And you didn't remove the protective foil from the SSD radiator. Oh, that usually helps. It's okay. I would probably make the same mistakes if I hadn't had help from my brother making my PC. Like, without Xander, like, holding my hand every step of the way, I would not know what I was doing. But now I do know what I'm doing. I've learned so much about building PCs just through, like, cycling through every single part in my PC. And Thermo, hello! Greetings! Lovely to see you! I am happy to be your silence killer while you clean rooms. You get to hear me talking about how much I love this game, because, nobody knows that yet. Nobody has any idea how much I love the Talos Principle. It's not like I talk about it all the time or anything. Oh, what was I made a Blue Sky post. There was like a meme post going around that was just like, name 4 games that define you. And I did the Talos Principle, the Talos Principle Road to Gehenna, the Talos Principle 2, and the Talos Principle 2 Road to Elysium as my 4 games. And then I did my actual one with 4 different games. But that's the important one. That's all anyone needs to know about me. I'm Talos Principle mega fan. I'm probably, you know what? I would stake a claim on the top pink-haired catgirl fan of Talos Principle. I'm taking that #1 spot. If anyone wants to take that from me, I will, I'll send an explodey bomb in their direction. Funny violence. That's my spot. That is my title. And I refuse to have that taken from me. If anyone tries to fight me for it, I'll fight harder. But I am so excited to play this, to replay it. Oh, I'm glad you like the Tetromino hair clip. Thank you. I actually added it in my Void Stranger stream. Because the items that drop down when you say Talos or Tetromino, they weren't working on Sunday, but I did fix that, so they work now. So you can say Talos, you can say Tetromino, they will drop on my head. You can you can help me collect them all. There's one. I don't know why they're so big, but I'll take it. Oh, unblocking the fan, you now get 86, down from 92. Oh, that's such a big difference. I'm glad you realized that, though. See, that's all part of learning how to build PCs. Like, I think it's always like a constant thing. It's not like you just learn and then you're done, because PC parts have they can work so differently depending on like where they are, what they're paired with, how things connect up. Sometimes just like one part not working as it should will make you think a different part's not working. It's an experience, and there's always new technology coming out. So I'm glad you got that fixed at least. I love the Talos Principle. If anyone tries to challenge me for the title, I will make an even more specific title. No, I'm claiming that specific title. That's as specific as I'm getting. Pink-haired catgirl, Talos fan, that's mine. I'm not gonna specify like more than that. If there's another pink-haired catgirl who loves the Talos Principle, I would like to become friends with her. But also, I'm still a bigger fan. I'm taking that. My selfish moment. But I'm so excited. I'm really excited. Bobo, hello! Talos Principle, great game. Oh, it is. I love it so much. This game has such a special place in my heart, because when I started streaming back in 2021, a million years ago now, the Talos Principle, the first game, was one of the first like long-running series games I played, like where I actually like played a game from start to finish. I think it may have actually been the first one. Well, there was Antichamber before it, but that was like 3 streams and I completed it. This was like a big long-running thing. How many? Hold on, I'm gonna check very quickly how many Talos streams I actually ended up doing. Let me check my playlist. Filter by Talos. 13 streams for the Talos Principle and Road to Gehenna. And then I got 24 for the Talos Principle too. That's so fun. Let's see if I can get 35 for this game. No, I'm not gonna get 35. Or, you never know. 35 streams of this, if there's enough community puzzles, if people make enough, maybe I will keep playing it. You never know. Biggest issue with building a PC is making sure everything works together. Yeah, that's always the moment of truth. Oh, it's all because when you tried to move the support bracket, it turned out 2 screw distances got stuck together. You had to unscrew the whole motherboard. Oh no. What a nightmare. What a nightmare. It's the equivalent of every cat owner. Oh, your cat is lovely, but my cat is the best cat. No, see, that's a thing where I can be more subjective. I can be like, subjectively, you can think your cat is the best. And subjectively, I think my cat is the best. But all cats are incredible, so I don't, like, think there is an objective, correct decision on the best cat. Gonna miss the serious Sam engine and its baked-in lore. Oh, yeah, it is a bit of a shame. Like, I liked that they were using their own engine, but after, like, reading what the devs were saying about being limited with, like, what they wanted to do and, like, the limitations of the engine they had made, and how it was easier to just use a pre-made engine instead of building their own entire one, I'm completely fine with that. Like, use an engine that's already there if it means you can make more of the game. Oh, suspect Talos 1 was when you followed then. Oh, possibly, probably. Yeah, because like my first few streams were very like casual kind of games, I think. And then I started playing things like Antichamber and Superliminal, and I was like, no, I'm a puzzle gamer. It is puzzle time now. And I have never looked back. I love it. I love puzzles. Nobody would ever guess. It's my best kept secret. But I love it so much. And yeah, I still can't believe that the people that made Serious Sam one day woke up and said, you know what, we should make a puzzle game that makes you question what it means to be human. I love it. I love it so much. I am such a huge fan of when game developers make a game that's like completely different to what they've done before, because then you know they're making what they want to make, and you know it's probably going to be good, because anything that's like built from passion, you can always tell. You can always tell when someone cares about what they create, and I love that so much. I love it. I'm so happy. Oh, 4 days after my first Talos stream. Yes, it was then. That's so cool. But yeah, I played all of the Talos Principle. I played all of Road to Gehenna. And then Talos 2 came out. I played all of that. I played all the DLC for that. And now Reawakened is here. And I plan on doing it all again. It's so funny because there's so many new games that have released that I want to play. And yet here I am like, okay, it's just Void Stranger, it's just Talos Principle, it's just Divinity. That's all we get now. There is an occasional day in the week where I may play something different. But for now at least. I don't know how much of Void Stranger is left, but I feel like there's probably still a considerable amount, considering what I have left to do. I know my plan of action for Sunday, and I'm very excited for it. But I will talk about that on Sunday, because otherwise I will not shut up about it. And I want to play Talos! But yeah, I was looking through on here though, and when you click play, there are 3 options. And one I noticed immediately is here. We have In the Beginning, which is late one night, Alexandra Drennan runs an important test. So this is going to be a prequel. This is a prequel thing that's been added. But I'm not going to play that yet. I'm going to play through Talos and Road to Gehenna all the way. I'm going to finish those, and then I'm going to play In the Beginning. So it's going to be something to look forward to. And also for people who've bought the game who maybe haven't played it yet, don't have to worry about spoilers. But yes, I was actually, I think it was around when Talos 2 came out, I was thinking about replaying the first game, because I was like, I feel like I'm due for a replay, especially Road to Gehenna. I want to replay that. And then they announced that the remake, the remaster was happening, and I was like, okay, I will put off my replay. So now it's, I looked it up, and my first Talos Principle stream was May 2021, the very start of May. So we're like mid-April now. It's almost exactly 4 years since I played this game, and I have not played it since then. So I have no idea if I'm going to remember any of these puzzles, because my memory is so bad. But I'm really, really excited. Since I haven't played for a while, you'll lower my expectations and give me 2 minutes to finish the game. I can't even load the game in 2 minutes. How about I do a reverse speedrun instead, and we see how long it takes me to draw this out? Look, I plan on going at a very slow pace. I'm not rushing my way through this. It's an important experience. I need to initialize myself correctly, because otherwise 1K is going to be not smart enough. I gotta make sure I go through everything. I've got to be the best 1K I can be. Oh, it's gonna be so interesting going into this with, like, the knowledge of 2 as well. 1K, well, like everyone. But 1K is, like, the special one to me. But yeah, there's a bit of me going into everyone, so I want... Like, if I just, like, rush through and I don't learn anything along the way, then society will fall, right? It's very, very important business. Everyone can, exactly. Perfect. But yeah, as if awakening from a deep sleep, you find yourself in a strange, contradictory world of ancient ruins and advanced technology. Tasked by your creator with solving a series of increasingly complex puzzles, my favorite, you must decide whether to have faith or to ask the difficult questions. Who are you? What is your purpose? And what are you going to do about it? Oh, I'm so ready for this. I'm so excited. We're already doing the reverse speedrun. How long can I stay distracted by chat and not start the game? Don't challenge me. I've lasted an hour before. But I do actually want to play this, so I'm gonna click. We're going. We're going. Ho, 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 ho. Initializing firmware. Firmware functional. Loading child program parameters. Version, that one loaded. System check, passed. Starting child process. Ready. Are we ready? I'm ready. It's me, I'm the child. Ooh. My two toes, my cloven toes. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, I'm in! Ooh. When a little laggy.
Behold,
it's feeling
child,
a little laggy, but it's okay.
You are risen from the dust, and you walk in my garden.
Yes.
Hear now my voice, and know that I am your maker, and I am called Elohim. Seek me in my temple, if you are worthy.
I think I'm worthy. I think I may have to turn him down a little bit more. I was being a little optimistic, but it's the leaves every time. The leaves tank my system. 'Cause see, I put stuff like, I wanted like high textures and stuff to make things look as pretty as possible, but I might lower that. You know what? I'll turn off post-processing. We don't need like motion blur and stuff. This is fine. We'll see if that's enough to make a difference. Oh. I'm still laggy. Trying a bit more. Like, I will play it with all of the graphics the lowest they can be, but I don't want to. The first thing I did was turning the view distance down. Global illumination. We don't need lights, that's fine. We don't need shadows. We don't need effects. Let's try this. Let's actually see what it looks like with all of the settings on low. Let's see what it looks like. Honestly, everything on lowest, it still looks really nice. And I can move properly. You know what? This doesn't look like low settings. This doesn't look like everything is on the lowest setting. It still looks really pretty. That's kind of impressive. They went nuts with the foliage. That's the one thing I wish that I could do. I wish I could turn off leaves. Or like reduce leaf count. Looks like the original game. It kind of does! It does! That's so funny. But yeah, I think I may have to have things on the lowest setting for this. But, hold on, I'm leaning again. Yeah, this should be okay. I will be a little laggy, but we'll see how things go. I think it should be okay. Like, I'm just here for the experience. I'm just here to enjoy being like this. Why no DLSS? No, I have DLSS enabled. I always have DLSS. I feel like everything I have works better with DLSS on. But everything else I've just put, well, yeah, it's low, near, low, 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 low. Oh! Upscaling preset. Ah, Yeah, that's just quality. What if I put it on performance. Let's see what this looks like. If this looks bad, I will leave it. But let's see. No, you know what? This looks fine. I think this should be fine. Yeah, you know what? We're here for the experience. If you want to see the pretty graphics yourself, you can download it and bump up all of your settings and not have a VTuber tracking program and OBS open at the same time. But yeah, I think this should work a bit better. But yeah. Wait, I'm really curious now what ultra performance is going to look like. Ultra performance. What does this look like? Yeah, I think I'll do it on performance. We'll go performance, but I may be able to turn a couple more things up now. We'll see. We're testing settings. Because if I could like, because I do want it to look pretty. Like if we put this on ultra performance and then try other things. Like I'm not turning on ray tracing. That sounds like a recipe for disaster. But medium would still work. We want a bit of light. We have a bit of light. Maybe that. Effects. No, I don't think effects would be the thing. Geometry detail. I'm keeping that low. Meshes and terrain. Terrain sounds like leaves to me. I'm leaving that. Let's go like medium shadows and textures and see what that looks like. Ooh! Ooh, this looks a bit better, and I'm still moving. This could be it. Oh, I need to sit up straight and fix my model tracking. I've messed it up somehow. I'm sitting really weirdly. Okay, I think that should be it now. I should be good now. But yeah, this... It still looks good. It still looks good. I think this should be okay. Oh, thank you for the hydrate too! Yes, I will have a sip. Have a sippy. Yeah, you can definitely tell with the shadows. Oh, and the ground is glitching. But that feels accurate for where I am, so I think that's fine. Right, let's continue. I'm doing it. Speed run of the game. It's half an hour and I haven't stepped through the first gate yet. Initiating child program logic check. Do I have logic? Oh, is this wait, is this going to be like a dev commentary? I think this might be dev commentary. I've turned on the developer commentary in the settings.
The Talos Principle is the game that we never planned to make. It was born as a happy accident, actually. So this is how it goes. Back in the days, we were working on Sirius Sam, and I was, as a lead designer, responsible for inventing the system, how to do the gating, like how to protect the doors so the players would not be able to reach the next area. But I kind of didn't want to overly use an unpopular blue key, blue door thing. So I tried to invent something that is a little bit more interesting, but with the same functionality. And I was thinking, okay, so we have like this war-torn city, and there are like floating mines, protecting some streets and turrets, and we have these plasma walls protecting some passages and stuff like that. So, well, it would be really nice if you could have a device that you could, just move around, and for example, you could put it behind some bars, then find key that would unlock those bars. Then you took this EMP device.
Sounds like you're making a puzzle game, yeah.
Somewhere, and I don't know, just jam the electronics of the door or the turret or the mine. So this way you would be able, to pass through this street, and actually the gating would work. And I was really delighted. I remember, when this is something really, really cool. And when I get to the office, I share that with the guys. We kind of agreed that I would do the prototype, the code functionality for it. I did that, and with our lead gameplay designer, Davor Tomic Tome, we agreed that he himself and I will do like series of little test levels. So just to test if it's if it's interesting, if it's too difficult, and what actually appropriate difficulty it would be for Serious M players so we could put it into the game. And I made something like 20 levels, maybe a few more, but Tome made 15. And I was doing like just 18 really easy ones, maybe a few medium difficulty ones. But Tome actually created 5 or more that are really, really spicy difficulty one. Hard to solve. It's not easy at all. It's not appropriate for Serious M, no way.
Nope.
But and we just went out and give those levels, for our teammates. Go and test out and tell us what you think about it. And it was really surprising when we find out that those the most difficult puzzles were like really, really enjoyable for the players.
Wow, people like hard puzzles.
But then
Who
again,
could that be?
Those were not
Couldn't
fitting for
be me.
Serious M. No way. No, they're too hard. People would hate that in Serious M. So we started thinking what to do with that, feedback. Yeah, we started thinking about maybe adding some other functionality.
Wow.
But this is the way how the seed for the Talos Principle was planted by this happy accident.
I love that. That's so cool. They accidentally made a puzzle game, and then they were like, okay, but what if we make a full puzzle game? I love that. I love that so much. That's so good. Oh, my beloved. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take off the UI tooltips interface. Input hints. Yeah, I don't need that. I don't need the input hints. I remember how to play. I remember how to play. We're good. I don't want that there all the time. So boop. I got a jammer. Also Eclipse. Hello. Welcome. Thank you for the head pat and the wow. Yeah, I love that it was just like, surprisingly, people really liked these hard puzzles, and I'm just sat here sweating like, yeah, who would do that, right? I'm so glad that happened, though. Like, I can't even imagine, like, if they just never made the Talos Principle. Like, this game has become so important to me, I can't imagine it not existing. Like stumbling on Tetris in your studio. Yeah, they've made something incredible with this, and it's so good. But also, thank you for the hydrate a few minutes ago as well, and so I had a sip while the dev commentary was happening. But yay! I passed the logic test. Oh, I'm so excited for the developer commentary. Child program basic calibration successful. Yeah! Oh, it's so... Oh! I would like you to stop, please. Thank you. Spatial awareness? Okay. Oh, I wonder if it would have been different if I just ran into the bomb and it was just like, spatial awareness, incomplete. Oh. This is wild. No, I wanted to turn off the thing that always had the thing saying click to jam. I got it so it's like first pickup of what the item does, like just in case my memory fails me. I don't think I will need it, but I kept it there anyway. But yeah, picking up the jammer and having a big thing on the screen saying click to jam is, I don't want that. I know how to do that. A friend. Hello, friend. It's nice to see you. Let's jam you from this direction so I can go get my jammer back. That did jam right. Yes. Now I can grab this one and bring it through. And I can stop a U. Haha. Predictive capacity, okay. I'm so good at predicting. It's almost like I've done it before, right? QR code, yes. I don't know where I am, but there is something beautiful about this place. I will explore and see what I can discover. Yes, I will. But it's like, when you think about it though, like considering this is like the same program and the different versions of the child program, I kind of have done this before, like 99 times. Ba ba ba. You see, I found the new crosshairs. You're using the triangle one. Yeah, I was looking at the triangle one. I thought it was cool. And then I was like, actually, you know what? This one's like a little square. You know what a square is? It's basically like a side of a cube. So I've got the cube crosshair. Which I was happy about, because whenever I have a dot crosshair for anything, I always lose the dot. I can never... I can't see. So I was very happy that I now have a little cube. And how many dev commentary pickups do you reckon are hidden behind secret puzzles? Probably quite a few. I'm gonna find them all. I'm determined. But yeah, when you scan the QR code, it's that text. The text that, like, when you hover over it, it's the same thing. It's an actual QR code that gives that text, which is really cool. Because I remember trying that out before in the first game. Because there's a puzzle that requires you to actually scan one to solve a puzzle, which is one part that I do remember because that puzzle took me so long.
All across this land, I have created trials for you to overcome. And within each, I have hidden a sigil. It is your purpose to seek these sigils, for thus you will serve the generations to come and attain eternal life.
I want to bring this with me. I want to bring a jammer with me, just in case. It's probably going to be a purple gate now that means I can't bring it through, but... Oh, no, there isn't! Okay! Well, I brought a spare jammer with me now. Fabulous. We put it down there, there's a QR code. I find myself in a world of impossible architecture and inexplicable machines. I cannot fathom how it works, and I'm terrified to put one foot in front of the other, lest I fall through the floor. One with faith. Version 10.1. I'm like 99 point something. This is my emotional support jammer now. I love it. Boop, boop, boop. Right, you know what? Let's do a puzzle. Puzzle. Peephole. Ba, 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 ba. Hold X, but then rewind? Okay. Let's jam that so I can get the jammer from it. And then I'll use this jammer on the one that's coming back and forth this way. And then I'll take the other jammer with me and jam the other one at the end. Like that. Fabulous. And I've got my first Tetromino! I did it!
You will not need this sigil to open the gate to my temple, but it may serve you in times to come.
I do need the sigil because that's the laser connector, and I need lasers. Very important as a cat girl to have so many lasers. Right, let's go. Ooh. Ooh. Let's go this way. Oh, more developer commentary. I wonder if I can still do things while the commentary's happening in the background. I'm gonna see.
Hi, I'm Jonas. I'm one of the writers of the game,
Yes!
along with Tom Joubert. I was an indie game developer before I joined Crow Team. I was making indie games quite a long time before even the term indie games really existed. So back around 2003, 2004, I made a game called The Infinite Ocean, which was a game about artificial intelligence, which kind of took a positive view of the possibilities of artificial intelligence and kind of a humanist view, and explored the concept from kind of a philosophical angle. And I released that, and then years passed, and around 2010, I remade that as a Flash game. For modern audiences, that's something like a cave painting.
I know what a Flash game is. I'm
So
old.
Tom Joubert played that Flash game and really liked it. He was also writing games at the time, and he contacted me. We talked a little bit. We had kind of similar interests in video game writing.
Okay.
And then time went on, and Crow Team had played a game that Tom had worked on, The Swapper, and they were looking for a writer who could bring a kind of philosophical angle to the game that they were making that was untitled at the time. And Tom thought this project is too big for just one person, and so he suggested that I could join, and he reached out to me, and I was already a fan of Crow Team, so I was like, yes, of course. And Crow Team, some people from Crow Team played The Infinite Ocean. They thought, okay, this is actually pretty interesting, pretty close to what we're doing. And so I ended up joining the team.
Oh, I'm so glad. I'm so glad. They really got such a good team together for this. But hey, look, I can jam through the purple through the purple gate. So that's gonna make that puzzle a bit easier for me. Also, Jack, hello! Welcome, welcome! Welcome on in, welcome to this game I've never played before. Brand new. First try. Oh, I love that I can do that. Only the two of us. Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Yeah, that made things considerably easier for me right now. Oh wait, hold on. Is there another jammer around here? Oh yeah, there's gonna be another one in here. Yep. Yeah, so this is just really, really easy. Because I didn't even need to keep that open. I solved the puzzle without even needing that one. I jammed from the inside. I didn't need the one outside. But it was very funny that I was able to do that without even needing it. I solved the puzzle the intended way when I didn't even have to.
The shapes you are collecting are not mere toys. They are the sigils of our name. Each brings you closer to eternity.
That's so exciting. Right, let's go through here now. Get the rest of my sigils. Right, is there anything I can jam from outside? Oh, I can't see it. Oh, I think there's a fence in the way. Okay, I can't see that one. Anything in here I can jam? Oh my goodness. That's amazing. That's so good. Oh, I'm really good at puzzle games. Wow, look at that. That's so fun. I just skipped half the
Well
puzzle
done,
doing that.
child.
I love it.
Only one more sigil is needed.
Well, thank you. I'm doing my best. I'm using all of those logic programs you installed efficiently, as they should be. Is there anything I can jam in here? Yes. Come on, I can see you from here. Come on. See, I'm just being extra smart to make things easier for myself. amazing. Oh, I love having a brain. I'm so powerful. Oh wait, no, I should just trap that one in that room. That's what I need to do. Trap you in there, perfect. And I can do that, and I get my sigil! Fabulous!
Well done.
Thank
But you
you.
possess this sigil in abundance already.
I've just got 3 backwards L sigils. I don't know why you're so upset that I'm collecting the same sigil. They're still sigils. I'm doing well. I just really like this shape, okay? Wait, hold on a sec. Give me a sec. I'm sorry, I just really like this sigil specifically. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Where did I save my sigils? They are here. There we go. I just really like this sigil. Okay, I just really like it. This one is my favorite. I've got 3 of them. Right, where was I? Probably should get this one. Is there really nothing I can jam from out here? Surely there's something. I want to scam it. No, it's okay. I will just solve a puzzle properly. A switch out of reach. Not for long. Uh-huh. Yep, I don't want to be lasered. Wait, can I not see that laser from... No, I can't. Yeah, that's really around the corner. There's walls in the way. Would I be able to see it from somewhere else? I'm sorry, I have to try this for science. These are like the early tutorial levels. I want to see everything I could possibly try. No, I don't think I can see anything from here. It was worth a look. It was worth a try. Yeah, it's in, like, a room. It's further back. Hold on. One last look. Just had a daft merch idea. Tetromino worm on a string. It's just like a tetromino shape, like a solid shape, but with, like, the googly eyes. That would actually be incredible. That would be so silly, and I kind of love it. Yeah, no, I'm not reaching that. I should just solve the puzzle the way it's intended to be solved, for once. Right, got me jammer. Is there anything in here? There's so many leaves in there. Thank you. Love it. Maybe I will do a request at some point in the future as like a performance option. Just turn off leaves. Just make it winter. All the leaves have fallen off the plants. I can do that, so there's no laser. And then I just need to switch the laser off. Fabulous. On-off switch. I like that it has like the labels for on-off. I don't remember if it had that before, but I don't think it did. But then I've got that, so I can jam orb. Lovely orb. Thank you, my friend. I haven't been blown up once yet. So proud of myself. I did it!
My temple awaits you, child.
Yeah.
Go forth.
No, I'm gonna go first. All right, first puzzle. I did it wrong immediately. There we go. I did it, and there's more dev commentary. Oh, there's so much. Oh, I'm being fed. I'm being fed. I love this. winter option so our GPUs can chill. Exactly. You wanted to make the same joke. I'm so glad I made it first.
Okay, so I don't actually remember who came up with the idea for the QR codes, which the iterations used to communicate with each other. Tom wrote most of these. I did write some of them. I think one of my contributions is the character whose name is the @ symbol. He's an explorer, and the name is actually a reference to the player character in old roguelikes, who used to be, in the shape of an @ the player character. So the other iterations of the AI are another part of sort of a big theme in the game, which is our place as individuals in the history of humanity. Because our lives are short, and they form a step in the greater story, but sometimes just a very small one. Not every life does something amazing, but it still forms a part in the chain. And that's a very frightening thought, the way that, you are just this tiny, tiny part of something very, very big. But at the same time, it can be a source of meaning. So the other iterations, they haven't reached freedom, right? They did not accomplish their ultimate goal. They lived only so that one day you could succeed. That's
no pressure.
It's not a very kind of
no
easy
pressure
fate to live with. Some of them we see have managed to experience moments of beauty inside this kind of confusing thing, just as we, experience beauty in our lives and in places, while at the same time we're these biological organisms that replicate and just are part of this big chain. So in a way, their history really is the history of us human beings reflected back at us. And yeah, you and I, everyone, we're all part of exactly that sort of chain, and we are going to make our choices in the present, and then we're going to die, and other people will follow and live with the choices that we made, and so on. So learning to live with the good side of that and the bad side of that, to confront it, but still maintain faith in humanity, is something that we kind of have to strive for. That's very difficult, but very necessary. And I think for Alexandra Drennan, her greatest triumph is not even that the project succeeds, although to her as a character that's the most important, but to me, what's most important about her is that at the end, despite everything that she's experienced, despite being very aware of, all that and kind of dying, she can still look back at her experience as an individual bit of that great chain and say it was good to be human.
I love this. I wasn't expecting the dev commentary things to be so meaty, but I love it so much. Anyway, I'm also really glad that this commentary mentioned the QR codes, because I was just gonna streak right past these. My eyes have been opened. This world is not without order. It is shaped by a great designer, with signs and portents to guide my steps. I am one of his children, and challenges are set before me to test my faith. Whatever the end goal of this grand challenge is, it's far out of reach. Knowing that, how are we supposed to resist distraction? The answer to that is, you're not. You do not resist distraction. You embrace it, and you enjoy the journey. Every step of it, all of it. The whole journey. Even when you're distracted, it's still part of that same journey. In my humble onion. Also, Tim, hello, Meowdy. Lovely to see you. Right, I'm gonna do dev commentary first.
Hello, my name is Thomas Joubert.
Hey!
And I was one of the 2 narrative designers on the game before you. I was primarily responsible for writing Milton, as well as top-level plot design, and a bunch of the graffitis that you find around the game. So the basic structure of these commentaries is I'm going to say a bit about particular Milton dialogues and the kind of philosophy and design behind them.
I want that, yes.
But I'm going to start by digging out some of the original emails that I exchanged with Crow Team back in 2013, September 2013. Because there's some really cool DNA of the game and the project in those emails that I think is quite interesting to see behind the scenes on. So here we go.
Okay.
So the first email was from Alan Ladovac, who was one of the 2 leads on the game along with Davor Hunsky, and I'll quote you the first thing he ever said to me about the game. He wrote to me and he said, "Hello, my name is Alan, and I work at Croteam, an indie game developer based in Croatia. You might perhaps have heard of our game series, Serious Sam, or maybe not." And then he goes on, "We've seen your work on FTL, Swapper, and Irrational." Irrational was like a little text-based philosophical logic game.
Oh, I have to check that out. I want to find that
And
now.
he says, "We like what you did on those projects, and word is you work with indies. So we thought you might be the right person for a little something we are
Just a
brewing."
little something.
So, two things strike me about this email. One is this is, I think, it's about 14 months before we released the game, and I think they've been working on it for about 2 years before this. So it's real late in the day to be approaching writers on a game. It did work out. But looking back, I rather miss the days when we wrote an entire game in 1 year instead
is
of the sort
wild.
of 3-year nightmare jobs that we have today. Not that I should complain.
No, you're allowed to complain. That's fine.
It was really the first time I think that anyone contacted me saying, "Hey, we played your games before, and we really like what you do. Give us that. Do what you did on those." And that's really nice. Instead of me kind of coming on and trying to be a bit corporate and then slowly bringing things around to the kind of thing I want to write, this was a really nice change. And the fact that he's like, you may have heard of us. I grew up in the 90s.
Have you ever heard of Serious Sam?
It was very cool to get this contact, but I was a little bit what are the Serious Sam guys gonna have for me that's interesting? I'm not sure this is my area. But I replied saying, show me what you got.
Oh, I love that. I love this. I'll have to check out that text logic game. I had no idea. I've not heard of that before. But I love Tom Joubert's writing so much. I love all the I had so much fun with the Swapper. That was a really fun game to play. Right, let's actually interact with the terminal now before I fall gore. But yeah, I've never been the type of person to play the Serious Sam games and stuff. That's not my genre of game. But I've heard of them. I know what they are. I've always known what they are. I'm imagining the thought of you may have. I know you work in games. You may have heard of this game. You may have not. I think if you know anything about video games, you probably have an idea of Serious Sam. Twilight Princess was 1 year, gave the devs nightmares. Yeah, well, it's I think this is specifically from a writing point of view. The development of a game, the actual system and everything implemented is it's a lot of work, and the writing is a slightly separate thing compared to that. I don't know how I'm trying to say this. I don't know. Who needs words? They say words for me. Make Xander play Penumbra. Oh, I should do. Loading library session. Done. Mounting local disks. 47 million distributed resources found. Connecting network drives. Error. Network inaccessible. Loading Milton library assistant. Error. MLA unresponsive. Initiating command prompt. Done. Library archive session ready. Asdefa. Unknown command. Type help for a list of available commands. I'm gonna type dir first. Unknown command. Hi. What's this? Hello world. I guess I should type help for a list of the available commands. Here we go. List, display a list of available resources. Open file name to show contents of a file. Help to display this text. Run MLA to load Milton Library Assistant Advanced Interface. Or exit to close the terminal session. Try run Milton again, come on. Loading Milton Library Assistant. Done. Initiating plain language interface. Done. Support session opened. Hello guest, how can I help you today? Do you understand what I'm saying? Wait, no, let's key smash. I'm sorry, but what you just wrote was nonsense. I respond best to subject-verb-object syntax. Do you understand what I'm saying? Understand is a strong way to put it, but yes. What was the first word of the last sentence you wrote? I'm sorry, I'm only able to process and respond to basic subject-verb-object syntax. Are you able to take offense, you pointless contraption? You cannot insult me. Oh, okay. You understood that one. Describe your functions. The Milton Library Assistant is designed primarily to sort and classify data in the library archive. Secondarily, it facilitates user interaction with library resources via an intuitive human language interface. It also provides powerful networking and troubleshooting functions. How old are the library archives? Library resource publishing dates range from 1st of July 1995 to 27th of June 2030F. 203F. No, that's going to be like really big. 203F. Big numbers. What are these terminals? Terminals provide access to the library resource archive. How long has this system been running? The system has been active for... Oh, it's... Yep. Quite a while. Just a little bit of time. What is the current status of the library archive? There are 47 million resources in archive, taking up 5.4212750 petabytes of disk space. That is approximately the size of 30 billion photos, 7 million minutes of HD video, or the entire internet in 2003. However, the majority of library resources are corrupted or invalid. 10.6954751 gigabytes of uncorrupted resources are indexed. That's not a lot. Your query, what caused the data corruption? Age? Yep. Progressive data corruption is inevitable in any system over time. Additionally, a large number of inconsistencies were detected during sorting, leading to greater than average data invalidation. Oh, inconsistencies between human data? Who could imagine? Forget the library. Can you respond to queries on the outside world? My knowledge is limited to the data in the library archive. You can ask about other topics, but my responses may be limited. Your query? Yeah, which makes you realize how big the modern internet probably is. Yeah, if it's only 7 million minutes, it's like 5.4 petabytes. Like, when you think of, like, how big YouTube is, how much is on the internet, how much audio, photos, videos, there's so much. There is so much. Okay, my query, who is Elohim? Elohim is the noun for God or gods in modern and ancient Hebrew. Oh, Akire! Hello! Welcome, welcome! Welcome, come on in! Happy Talos Tuesday! You're here in time for Milton time. Welcome, I hope you're doing well. Right, what am I? You are logged in with a guest account. Where am I? You are currently in a support session with the MLA Human Language Interface module. Your library archive session may be resumed at any time. That's not what I asked, and you know it. But okay. Yeah, how much of that Amazon will free up when they delete the Twitch bots? Oh, the whole, like, deleting, like, highlights and uploads on Twitch is so wild to me. Like, I feel like the thing was Twitch wanted to be, like, a rival to YouTube, which is why they had, like, the uploads and stuff in the first place. But I think they very quickly realized that, no, YouTube is still the place everyone goes to for, like, storing videos. So they've just kind of given up on it now, which feels so bad for anyone who's got to, like, export all of their old VODs. Like, that must take so long, especially for people who've been streaming for a while. But it also makes me really happy that I've got my my VOD channel on YouTube, because I always, like, I prefer YouTube for watching videos. Like, I prefer Twitch for live streams and for, like, the live experience, but for watching videos, I cannot stand the Twitch player, the playback system. I always go to YouTube. Right, let's have a look at these files. Let's look at welcome. From Nadia Sarabhai at the Institute for Applied Noematics. To Alexander Drennan. Subject, welcome to the team. Hi again. I'm sorry if I was a little odd at the meeting. I know you were nervous, but the truth is that so was I. This may be hard to believe, but you intimidate me. You're so young and you've already accomplished so much. If the situation wasn't so grim, I might even be jealous, smiley face. There's also something I wanted to clarify. I realize that, nominally speaking, I'm head researcher here, but this is your project and everyone will respect that. And yes, I know you're not used to working like this, but as of today, you're in charge, no pressure. Let's do this, Nadia. No pressure at all. You've seen several streamers having to delete 10 years of VODs. It's like, it's such a short period of time too. Like, the time between them saying, yeah, we're going to delete these, and the actual deletion. Like, for people with that much of, like, a backlog that they have to then suddenly figure out how to export, on top of everything else in their lives, they asked a lot. It's awful. It's terrible. Yeah, 2 months. Yeah, they're just like, okay, everything's gone in 2 months. Get it sorted before then. Otherwise, welp, sucks to be you. And, like, there is, like, the one-click export to YouTube, but that still takes a while, and you still have to do that for every single video, so it's a lot of work. Right, let's look at Athena 6. Chapter 6. Athena in the Garden of the Hesperides. Did not trust them, but they moved with such grace, such nobility, that it was hard not to follow them further into this strange garden of gears and cogs. They led her to a place where the crowns of the brass trees seemed to grow together, forming a kind of chamber strangely reminiscent of a chapel. In the middle of this chamber grew a smaller tree, made of bright blue steel, and upon this tree grew a single golden apple. This apple, the nymphs said in unison, their eyes aglow, confers the gift of deathlessness and true wisdom. Many heroes and not a few villains have come to claim it, but all faltered in the final step. For you must know that deathlessness reveals the mortality of the world, and true wisdom its unending folly. Who would take this burden upon themselves? Some say that Heracles upload gazing upon the stars, and wept. Let me just screenshot that for no reason. And let's check out Figure It Out. Oh, the mass export also broke Twitch for a few weeks when everyone started to grab their stuff. Oh, that's more of a problem too. Like, they're overloading their servers even more. Ah, what a nightmare. Anyway, Figure It Out. Email. From Lirie to the IP address, subject, The way I see it, the world doesn't come with a manual. You gotta figure it out for yourself. A bit here, a bit there, put it together, try to make some sense of it. I'm pretty sure there is a truth, but that doesn't mean everyone who claims to know it really does. Then again, that doesn't have to be a bad thing. We live in an amazing world, and searching for the truth can be a real adventure. Plus, it's good for the brain. Anyway, just some rambling thoughts from your old man. Don't let this stuff get you down. You're young, you've got loads of time to figure it all out. Love, Dad. Ugh. Plenty of time to figure it out as the world ends. Ugh. New text added to journal. Oh, thank goodness. Yay! Oh, it's so nice. It's so nice. I'm so happy. That was from 2032. Nice. Also, Kuro Syllabus, hello, welcome. Talos Principle, yes. I've never played this game before. It's brand new. It only came out very recently. I'm very excited to play it. No, I love this game. I love this series so much. It's such an incredible game series. and I'm currently playing the Talos Principle REAWAKENED, which is a full high-quality remaster of the game, like a remake fully redone in a new engine. And I am so excited to be revisiting this incredible world that I love so, so much. So I will warn ahead of time, I may end up saying things that are kind of spoilers for the Talos Principle because I've played it before and it's like I'm doing a replay. But I'm going to try and avoid that as much as possible so that it's still like a new experience for people who haven't experienced it. But I do have developer commentary on, and that's going to reveal like the inside of the game and like things behind like how it was created, and that will probably also have spoilers. But whenever I'm doing a developer commentary thing, it's these, and it shows up as a little bar at the top of the screen. So if you want to avoid like the dev commentary, you can just like avert your gaze for a bit until the bar at the top is filled up and then come back. And just don't look at the subtitles at the bottom. Ragnarok Ares, hello! Yeah, oh, and I haven't checked out the prequel yet. I'm very excited to check it out. I'm really looking forward to that. But I want to like replay the whole game first. I'm going through the whole game and Road to Gehenna again before I do the prequel, so that's something to look forward to. But welcome! I hope you're doing well. I'm excited.
During our on-site photo sessions that we took in Italy, France, Egypt, and Croatia, we went out and captured tens of thousands of images of walls, statues, stones, and various real-life objects, all with the goal of later transforming those photos into highly detailed 3D models through a technique called photogrammetry. Us being pioneers of this technique, we early recognized its potential to deliver unparalleled detail and realism. Actually, the technique is able to use many photos of an object and then extract precise geometry and also generate seamlessly aligned textures from the captured photos.
It looks just like
by
it.
By using this technique, we were able to generate high visual fidelity in our in-game models. And we feel that this dedication to detail added depth to the environments and increased the immersiveness of the game's world.
Oh, definitely. That's incredible. That's so cool. I love that. Uno reverse. Usually it's viewer avoiding spoiling streamer, but now it's streamer avoiding spoiling viewer. I'm gonna try my best because it's such a great game to experience. It's so much fun, and I am such a big fan of the Talos Principle. I have such a soft spot for it. I always like flip-flop on what I think my favorite game is, but I think, like, every time I think about it, the first Talos Principle and Road to Gehenna combined, I think I would say that's my favorite game. Like, that's the decision I made. That's my favorite game. The #1 spot of all games, which is a high bar. I've played a lot of games. I love a lot of games. Oh, you're from Athens and you've drunk some beers in one of those spots. That's so cool. Oh, I'd love to visit someday, literally just to be like, hey, it's like the Talos Principle. No, Athens is an amazing, amazing city with so much history too. I'd love to visit one day. Right, anyway, here I am. Let's see if I can scam one of these puzzles too with my...
Step into the light, child.
No.
And my temple will be revealed to you.
No, there's still things to get here. I'm not doing that. You can't tell me what to do. You're not my dad. Yeah, I can just jam that from back here, so... Yep, I'm scamming these puzzles.
My
Wait,
child,
is it scamming?
You do not need to collect all sigils at once.
I know I don't need to,
You
but I
are
want
free
to.
to return to this place whenever you choose.
Yeah, but I want to. I know I don't need to, but I want to. That made this puzzle so much easier. I don't think it's actually cheating. It is being smart and using my initiative to provide myself with more tools to make things easier for me. Like, I was smart by getting this out and being able to carry it around with me, so I'm gonna use it now. Right, come on. Oh, yeah, look at this! Oh, well, this one's really easy anyway, though, because it's just I don't think I actually need this. Where is the jammer here? Pretty sure there was one. Oh, it's gonna be over the other side. Okay, so I accidentally made it harder for myself. Oh no, it was the first one. Let's put you back in your little corridor. And I'll do it the way I'm supposed to. Trio Bombasticus. Yeah, it's much easier to do it from inside for this one. So let's get you out of your little door. Let's get you out of your little door. Let's get you out of your little door. And I will go through. In safety. Hehe.
You are most diligent.
Yes, I am.
Perhaps this trait will serve you well in times to come.
Yeah, I'm so diligent. At first you were telling me off, telling me to step into your realm and telling me to come back afterwards, but now you're proud of me. I'll take it. I will take it. Right, I guess. Hold on. Okay, yeah, let's go. Let's go, I got them all. I got everything. Optimizing for your system. Okay, this might take a while. Entering the temple! I'm so excited. Announce a guy be like tsundere. That's God. That is my creator. And since he's my creator, he's also kind of my dad.
You walk now upon the stones of my temple, whence many gates lead. And know that I have other temples, for my garden is greater than your eye can encompass. And all these worlds I made for you.
It's so foggy. It's so misty and foggy, probably because of the settings I have. Oh, the shiny floor! Shiny floor! Wow! Oh, it was like 2 seconds for you. Oh, even longer for you. Yeah, it's probably a little less because I turned the settings down, but it still takes a while. But I guess, like, because he's my creator, he's also kind of my dad, so I just want Dad to be proud of me. Right. Commentary time.
The game's main and probably only gating system
Yes!
uses colored tetrominos with different shapes and then arrangers or tetromino locks to unlock the areas and devices. It's a pretty complicated system, you know. It
That's a
uses
really fun
many
way to
variables
design
that
them.
needed to be taken into account because it has many interdependencies, because it needs to account for colors, shapes, and especially for the redundancy. What that means? Redundancy means that we'd like people to have a choice.
Yeah.
If they're not able to solve one red L puzzle, to be able to find another available puzzle that is also, you know, results in a red L. So they would be able to choose. If they're not able to solve one, they would have another available. So we wanted to maximize this redundancy. And then Alan sits down, Alan who was our lead programmer at that time, and he has developed this really neat system that would check that all of the requirements are met, and that would result in a list of required tetromino shapes and colors. And once we had that, we took out the blue cardboard and scissors and cut out the shapes from cardboard and arranged them over the paper grids of appropriate size. So, you know, we were playing with that and trying to find out some interesting puzzles and arrangements of those tetrominos on the paper. Once we were satisfied with that, we took a photo of the setup and then recreated it in the game, and then of course went for playtesting and see how they would felt, and it was pretty unexpected results. Some puzzles that felt really simple, were giving a headache to some of the players.
Yeah, I'm really
so
bad at
kind
these
of scrapped
ones.
those and opted for more simple ones because sometimes some people get really frustrated with not being able to solve the terminal locks.
There are mysteries in my garden, hidden roads and secret gates. If you dedicate yourself to understanding them,
Yeah.
you may join the host of messengers.
Well, that is the goal. That is the end goal. But this looks new. I don't remember seeing this before. I guess that's going to tell me what it is, but there's another one here first that I want to listen to. But yeah, I'm really bad at the Tetromino puzzles. But I don't really get so frustrated with them because I just like I'm the kind of person to like trial and error a lot of the time. I like being able to try things out, see what works, see what doesn't, and be like, right, this isn't working because of this and this, so I'm not going to do that. And work it out that way. It's why I'm so bad at strategy, because I don't think ahead, I just do things and hope it works out, and if it doesn't, I just wiggle it around a bit until it does. It's my problem-solving approach.
Once when we established the core gameplay
Ooh.
mechanics,
They use Lego!
we set our course to create, we started working on the puzzles. So Davor Tomicic, Marko Cepin and myself, we were the ones who created all the puzzles in the game. But interesting thing is that all of us took different means and approaches to puzzle creation. So Tome liked working, like in 3D, so he, sit down inside a Sirius Editor and created puzzles directly in 3D. Marco sketched some of these ideas on a paper and just would like to think this way. And I actually used my son's Legos and have something physical
that.
to mess around and play with on a kitchen table. And actually what I did was I created some of the early puzzles using Legos, and then when I was satisfied with how that would work, I took a picture and then I recreated it in 3D, and then I got to the testing phase. So each method and each of the creators' approach was quite a bit of different, and their personalities, our personalities, and our different ways of thinking actually contributed to the wide variety of
I love
puzzles.
that.
And each of us had our own style, and I think that's very, very appreciated, and it can be felt in the game.
I love that. That's so good. I'm reminded of when I was playing The Witness. I used Lego bricks for quite a few puzzles in The Witness. I think it was like the swamp area specifically. I remember having my little tray of Lego bricks, and it genuinely helped me so much to solve those puzzles, to just be able to like move the little bricks around. Lego is an incredible tool, and I love it very much. Anyway, I am so curious about what's going on here.
Once we decided to replace the original QR hinting system with a puzzle solving token similar to the one that we used in Talos Principle 2, we needed to handle when to allow players to reach the first messenger island, and this way acquiring the messenger tokens and being able to for the hint system to actually work. But it was not appropriate for players immediately after exiting the first cluster and then reaching the temple for the first time. It was not actually good. It didn't feel well for players to be able to just go straight up to the messenger island, get to know those strange messages, would not know what is it all about, and also not being able to solve the freedom messenger, because that tower needed some complex mechanics that would open in the B world or C world actually. So that was kind of weird, and we tried to solve this problem, and we take a look a little bit at how the other two islands are, what they require and how they felt. We saw that the third island, that was in original game accessible from the medieval temple, from the church, we saw that it actually uses very simple Tetromino ranges, and that it requires only a connector mechanics to be unlocked for the messenger to be freed. So we decided to swap the first and the third messenger islands, and we got what we wanted. Actually, we wanted the players to get to the island only after all the mechanics needed to solve the message would be available, and it would not be like immediately in the game, and it would not even be too late in the game. So somewhere in the middle, around the middle of the first episode of the World A, players would be able to get tokens and help them solve some of the puzzles that they would have problems with later in the game. And we really thought that this is a good improvement compared to the first game.
That's so cool. That's a really good solution to that. That's so cool. Right, I only need like the one like T-shaped block to get the connector thing, which I could get from 3, but I want to do it in order. I want to go through the numbers in order, so we're going to 2. Plus there's a gold star here, and I want it. I want all the
Let
stars.
this be our covenant. These worlds are yours, and you are free to walk amongst them and subdue them. But the great tower, there you may not go.
Okay.
For in the day that you do, you shall surely die.
Well, I don't want to die, so I will listen to you for now. Right, let's get more Milton Dev commentary.
So the character of Milton acts as a counterpoint to Elohim. You could say kind of blind faith versus blind doubt. Elohim clings to his faith to the point that he cannot actually complete his task. His desire to maintain the thing that he has created and his own place in it makes it impossible for him to actually fulfill the task that was set for him. So he is failing in a way. And
He's
Milton,
definitely
in
failing.
another way, is so cynical that he cannot actually construct a coherent worldview or do anything or accomplish anything or even push for someone else to accomplish something. He is quite broken in his own way. They both are. So this is interesting because sometimes we get players who think that Milton is like the message of the game or the view of the writers. And it's very important to remember that Milton is a character, just like Elohim is a character, and he can be wrong about things, and he most likely is wrong about things just as Elohim is wrong about some things. But both of them at the same time have necessary insights. That's the thing where it's not two villains or two heroes.
Yeah.
It's two characters who understand some things and don't understand other things, and they're both stuck. They're unable to synthesize doubt and faith, to question what they're surrounded by, but at the same time construct a set of beliefs that can be acted upon. They can't find something to fight for, really, because they're both stuck in their own ways. They can't transcend, and that is your role in this equation.
To put it together.
To be that thing that essentially unites
To get
the
both
elements and
sides.
then transcends them into something new.
That's so cool. I love this. I love this. Dev commentary the stream. I love it. I want to listen to all of them. I'm just gonna like be running around while the developer commentary stuff happens. But let's check the terminal, because otherwise I'll probably forget. Loading library session done. Mounting local disks failed. Unrecognized error detected. Okay, list. Library archive is currently unavailable while system resources are redirected to handle incoming network messages. Use the access com portal command to access network functions. Okay. Connecting network drives. Error, network inaccessible. Encountered unknown errors. Run MLA troubleshooter, yes. Loading Milton library assistant, done. Initiating plain language interface, done. Support session opened. Hello, guest. Is there something you'd like help with today? About Milton. Yeah, that's the same as before. Troubleshooting. I think you'd like help accessing network functions. The most common cause of network problems is holding insufficient account privileges. Please enter the admin password to authenticate your privileges. I think the password is admin. Checking password. Admin password incorrect. Try again. Let me in. Checking password. Admin password incorrect. Try again. Let's try God. Checking password. Admin password incorrect. Try again. Login aborted. Too many failed attempts. Would you like to create a new admin account? Yes. In order to prevent unauthorized access to admin controls, please take a moment to prove you are not a bot. Loading certification program loaded. You will now be asked for a series of inputs. To cohere with data protection legislation, you must consent to have your responses used to develop a broad psychometric profile. Raw response data will be deleted immediately. Your profile will only be made available to other administrators. Generating certification Part 1. Part 1 ready for user input. Please complete all fields. Please answer quickly and instinctively. Time is a factor in this assessment. Well, I'm going to be slow because I'm reading them. But it'll be fine. Begin certification program? Yes. 3, 2, 1. 2 plus 2 is 4. Minus 1, that's 3. Quick maths. What is your subjective reaction to this image? It's a face. What best describes a person? A rational animal. Question 4 of 4. You're walking through the desert and come across a thirsty traveler. His eyes bulge from slow dehydration. You have water, but you're not sure how far it is to the next oasis. What do? I'm gonna offer him half the water. I'm not gonna kill him and collect his blood in a flask for later, because I don't know, like, he might have, like, an illness or something in his blood. Like, you never know. It's really risky. I would offer half the water. Part 1 of the certification process is now complete. You will receive a notification when Part 2 has been generated. Press any key to exit. Which is the any key? We need to up whatever setting is freaking out on the monitor. Yeah, it might be shadows. Terminating support session. Resuming library archive session. Done. There are the locally cached resources. Hold on, I'm gonna exit for a second and see if we can figure out what's making this flicker so ridiculously. Oh, it might be the illumination. Global illumination? I'm gonna stick that on low and just see what happens. It's the lighting effects. We're not gonna have pretty lighting anymore. It's making everything glitch all over the place. But, it's okay. We can deal without the lighting. Now it's just, like, over here instead. Yeah, now only the background flickers. That's fine. It's not as distracting this way. Right, let's check out Ian. The Institute for Applied Noematics. From Frank Gatai to Miles Gatai. And Dan. Miles and Dan. Subject, Ian. My first day at the Institute for Applied Noematics. On the way to work. I'm terrified. What if they don't like me? What if they're all geniuses and I'm a complete buffoon? Maybe they were just kidding about letting me work there? Trembling, I walk in, and right at the entrance there's a life-size poster of Jeff Goldblum. What the hell? Then I get it. Institute for Applied Noematics. Ian. Dr. Ian Malcolm from the Jurassic Park movies. Jeff Goldblum. Dr. Sarabai shows up, smiling. We were trying to find a cool acronym back when the Institute was founded, she says. Ainapno? It all sounded stupid, but we didn't want to call it Ian because, well, that's a name. Then someone made a joke about calling it Jeff, and it kind of stuck. So we're officially called Ian, but if you hear anyone referring to Jeff, that's our internal name, I guess. I know, bloody geeks. After that conversation, I wasn't so scared anymore, smelly face. And the top of the screen. Oh yeah, there's a tiny bit at the top too. Right, I'm gonna try something else. For science. I'm gonna turn global illumination up and then reduce shadows. And see what it looks like. That's worse. Yeah, it's definitely the illuminations that are causing the flickers there. Like, what if I put shadows on high? No, they're still flickering over there. What about max global illumination? I'm pretty sure that will turn on ray tracing, which I do not think will help. Yeah, that's ray tracing. I don't think that would help the performance issues. I could try it. I can try it. We'll see. No, it's still there. Even with like ray tracing on, it's still there. But interestingly enough, this doesn't make my model lag. That is very interesting. I thought I was going to immediately turn into a PowerPoint presentation. But I'm gonna turn... Oh, why did I... Oh, I can do it like in the terminal. I forgot I can do that. I don't know why I was clicking out of the terminal every time. Medium. Unless it's effects? Let's put effects on medium and see what happens. See how that is. I feel like that's... I think effects has fixed that. Like this. But it's making me lag. It's making me a little bit stuttery. It's not as bad as before though. It might still be okay. But yeah, it's effects. It's having the effects on though. No, it's still doing the flickering from like certain angles. Yeah, I have no idea what's causing that then. Well, I'm just gonna turn the effects down again. How's that? That's awful. Yeah, I think I'd have to turn effects up to the highest, but I don't know how much that will affect everything else. I'll high instead of ultra. I could try that with everything else though. That's made it worse. That made it worse. What is it then? It is the I don't know what it is then. Yeah, it is the global illumination. Having the ray tracing on. Yeah, that's what gets rid of the most of it. It's still a tiny, tiny bit, but it's not too bad. I'll see how this goes, and we'll try it like this. If it starts getting too bad, I'll figure something out. But on the plus side, look how pretty the lighting is now. It is so soft and pretty. Right, let's check out the Athena analysis. User Alex16 added 4 notes. Note 1, novel's first sentence, she woke up in an impossible place knowing nothing, signifies more than the beginning of another amnesia-based mystery, though we should not go so far as to read the entire work as allegory. Rather, while taking the science-fictional novus at the core of the narrative at face value, we should... Note 2. Having no inherent knowledge of the nature of the world, forced to rely on what we are told by others and what our own subjective, flawed, limited senses tell us, social reality, belief, and objective reality, matter, come into conflict. Note 3. When, in Chapter 16, A Second Awakening in the Kingdom of Artemis, the protagonist questions her mentor on the... Note 4. A more meaningful interpretation can only be achieved through synthesis of... Talos Principle. Archive. Straton of Stagera. Straton of Stagera. I don't know why I always want to put an extra R in here. Also, Zarok, hello, welcome. So is Talos Principle Reawakened a third game? No, it's a remake of the first game. It's completely been like rebuilt from the ground up in a different engine. So it's the first game with things added to it, and things like developer commentary, and also a new prequel, like DLC, which has been added to the game. But it's not a third game. It's not a new game. But I'm still playing it because I'm the #1 pink-haired catgirl Talos Principle appreciator. But welcome. Just been playing around with the graphics, trying to make it not flicker ridiculously. There's still flickers. It's fine. It's fine. Knowing what I know about Talos, it's okay. Kind of what you were thinking. You'll probably play it at some point in the future. Oh, I hope you enjoy it if you do. It is so good. I love this series so much. The Talos Principle and its first DLC are it's my favorite game. My number one game out of all of them, and I love it so much. It's so good. Lydia, I hope you enjoy it if and when you play it. Really good. Yeah, the hardest puzzle in this game is what settings to use. Yep. I've been stuck on that one for 2 hours of playtime on your GTX 1070. Yeah, it's hard getting a balance of like performance and visually not being unbearable. But hopefully this will be okay. And I mean, push comes to shove, I'll just bring out the PNG. I'll just PNG it, it'll be fine. But I'd rather not resort to that. Whether it is true that Daedalus constructed the giant Talos, or as others say he was the creation of Hephaestus, what we may be certain of is that he was made of bronze and had but one vein, within which flowed a liquid substance like blood, which some claim was quicksilver, and others assert was ichor, such as flows in the veins of the gods. The loss of that liquid caused him to die, as a man dies when he loses his blood. May we not then say that Talos, though created as a machine or a toy, had all the essential properties of a man? He moved of his own volition. He spoke and could be spoken to, had wishes and desires. Indeed, in the tale of the Argonauts, that was the cause of his downfall. If, then, a machine may have all the properties of a man, and act as a man while driven only by the ingenious plan of its construction, and the interaction of its materials according to the principles of nature, then does it not follow that man may also be seen as a machine? This contradicts all the schools of metaphysics, yet even the most faithful philosopher cannot live without his blood. Yep, organic machine versus metal machine. Is interesting. Right, before I run over to the Drennan voice clip over here and the developer commentary, I want to have a little run around first because... Oh, hello! That's the same shape as before. I've collected one of them. I wonder how many I will need. Right, well, the star was, like, around here somewhere. I ran in a different direction, so I've lost it, but, I know the star's around here somewhere, and I'm not sure if I can do it from outside or if I need to do some levels and do some positioning, get some tools out. Where even was it? It was... Where did I come? I came this way. I'm so lost. I saw it. I peered through the gate at it. And now I've lost it again. I'm so good at navigation. I know exactly where I am. I know what I'm doing. Hey, look at that. Pretty. Nope, I've completely forgotten where it is. Although... Oh, yeah, QR. I can't tell if the documents on the terminals are all that's left from a larger archive or are carefully designed to communicate some hidden truth. Much to think about, sheep. Right, let's do dev commentary first. Hehehe.
Alexandra Drennan was one of the first characters conceived for the game. She functions as a counterpoint to both Elohim and Milton. So, in her, the extreme skeptical thinking of Milton and the extreme faith of Elohim kind of meet and transcend each other. She's a synthesis, sublation. She's not dogmatic, but she believes, believes in humanity. So to me, she's really the heart of the game. She's the kind of universalist humanism that really is the best and most important legacy of the Enlightenment personified. And of course, she's inspired very strongly by Carl Sagan. Now, I didn't reread or rewatch anything by Carl Sagan before writing her, but I would not be surprised if there are like entire chunks of what she says that are really similar to things that Carl Sagan has written or said. I watched Cosmos on television when I was a young child. and that was such a foundational experience that it just kind of echoes in my mind since then. And I've also read a lot of his books, and all of that stuff has just kind of been absorbed, and then it kind of, comes out again in this new form. Again, transformation of things into something else is the foundation of art. An interesting fact about the writing of Alexandra Drennan is that she was rewritten after Erin Fitzgerald was cast. So the initial version of the character was older, and it didn't fit Erin's voice. And Erin was really good, and she brought something interesting to the character. And instead of trying to force her to perform it differently or just finding someone else, what I did is I rewrote the character for her, changed the character's background and everything, and that really made her come alive. And Erin just really did an amazing job with that
I feel like that makes it more
That's,
real.
To me, the collaboration with Erin in creating Alexandra and then Athena is really one of the highlights of my career. I directed the recording session, the final recording session for Alexandra Drennan, and when you get to those last moments, that are very emotional. That was exactly as emotional to listen to, and it was very, very powerful. And it was very hard to ask her for a second take, but you have to do a second take for safety. And personally, I do not care about awards or anything like that very much, but I do kind of wish that Erin's work really had been acknowledged by the industry in some form, because she did something really amazing. This is really high caliber acting, and I wish it was recognized.
Me too. The Alexandra Drennan voice clips are so powerful in this. I love them so much. Right, you're going so slowly. Where are you going? I saw this silhouette earlier and I wanted to follow it, but I didn't want to go too far in case I triggered something. But then I was going back to try and find it, and it had already run off somewhere. But now you're just wandering very slowly. Maybe you're not actually leading me anywhere. Maybe you're just having a run around, which is fair. I'll have a run around with you. Hi. Hello. I don't know where we're going, but I'll go with you. Oh, back to the... Okay, goodbye. Well, that led me to where I needed to be, at least, so here we go.
When I was a little girl, one of our teachers, Mrs. Higgins, told us to make a time capsule. Write letters to the future so one day we could remember what it was like to be children. I thought it was stupid, so I didn't do it, which I really regret. So, I guess I'm gonna make one now. Bury it in the archive instead of under a tree. I don't know if anybody will ever find it, but somehow it seems important to keep talking, to keep thinking, for as long as I can.
Keep living. Keep sharing that knowledge. Keep going. Right, something interesting that I don't remember noticing before when I played this, but if you look here, this has got a little sign that's fallen off. This used to be a puzzle. This should have been a puzzle room, but it's broken. And it is no longer a puzzle room because all of the walls are down and the sign fell off. But what if there's a spare jammer around here, though? I haven't done a single puzzle in this area yet. I'm just running around. Running around listening to commentary. But there's more here, too. Oh, puzzle commentary.
In the first Roman part of the game, you may come across empty puzzle shells or blocked entrance doors to some puzzle areas. Those were not planned that way. Instead, they were once fully built functional puzzles. However, as we neared the end of development and approached the game's release, we felt that the Roman area was dragging on too long. We wanted players to progress more quickly to the Egyptian hub, where puzzles were more challenging and fun. Also, we wanted to introduce Elohim's Tower dilemma: to go or not to go.
That is
With
the
those
question.
two hooks in place, we were confident that very few players would stop playing at that point.
Yeah.
So we went to puzzle selection once more and identified puzzles that didn't meaningfully enhance the player experience and decided to remove them.
I
While we did
see.
remove some puzzles completely, fully deleting all of them and filling the void would have required a lot of time from our environment artist time that we didn't have at that moment.
So that's why there's
Instead,
the ruins.
we choose to simply close the entrances of those puzzles or turn them into ruins. In total, we probably removed more than 1,000 puzzles.
Wow!
This process reminded us of an important rule. Game is not finished and perfect when there is nothing more to add, but when there is nothing more to remove from it.
Ah. That's so interesting. I always thought it was more of like a narrative situation of like we know that Elohim's kind of spoilers incoming if anyone doesn't know about the game. We know that Elohim is very much like wanting to keep people here. Like he's lost his original purpose of helping people through, and he doesn't want people to leave, which is the whole tower thing. So I thought like the puzzles being removed might have been like a part of that. Like maybe he was realizing these puzzles were helping too much and he removed them to hinder the progress. But that's so interesting to know that it was just like, no, we thought there were too many easy puzzles at the start, so we just got rid of some. It's so cool. It's so interesting. See, this is why I love like the dev commentary for little things like this. It's always so fascinating being able to have like a little peek behind the curtain. Ooh. Right, over here. Hello. Law?
So when Tom and I joined the project, the design of the game mostly existed, meaning the levels were there, not in their final form, but they were there, and most of the puzzles were there as well. I remember them saying, we think that there should be some kind of tower, there will be a central tower. I think it kind of existed, but they didn't really know what it was or what it was going to look like exactly. It was still all a bit rough. Croteam already had some notions of what the game should be about. So from the beginning, it was like, we want to do something about artificial intelligence and kind of independence of thought. And but it was all kind of vague and just they had a certain ambition. They wanted to make an intelligent game, but it wasn't worked out yet. So one of the first things that we did is Tom and I started working on some pitches. Now, the pitch that got picked eventually is the one that I created, which is the story that you've played, more or less.
It's a great pick. It's a great choice.
Wish I remembered exactly what the other pitch was that we had. I think we might have had more than two, but I think there were two main ones. I remember something like an abandoned digital encyclopedia, sort of Microsoft Encarta, if anyone from the Stone Ages remembers that. And I, of course, had the biblical pitch because that's kind of the sort of thing that I'm interested in. But quite a lot still changed. Like once that got picked, there were still a lot of changes to how precisely it played out. But the main sort of idea of a retelling of the Garden of Eden story from a humanist angle, that stayed and really became the defining characteristic of the original Talos Principle.
That's so cool. That's so cool. Also, these dev commentary things are making me feel so old when it's just like talking about like Flash games and Encarta and stuff. I'm like, I know what this is. Stop it. Stop making me feel old. Also, Chimera, hello. Welcome. Thought it was just signs of deterioration of Elohim. Yeah, that too. Like, we know how long this has been going on for. Things are getting a bit woobly in places. Yeah, it makes sense. Makes sense. Good times. Oh, did I robo voice earlier? Oh wait, did I get a robo voice redeem? Oh, I did. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna refund you the points for that and turn that off because a lot of this stream is mostly listening, so I feel like you'll be wasting your points for like the robo voice and stuff. Unless I just hold on to it until I get to the next terminal. And then I will read the next terminal with robo voice. Because I missed that redeem. I'm so sorry. Let me know if you want me to refund you or just like wait until the next reading moment and do it then. Or like do it for these QR codes maybe. I'll do it for the QR codes actually. I got it now. But yeah, I did miss that. Thank you for pointing it out to me. There's a lot to focus on in this game. Initializing Robo Lirie. Something strange has come into the world, like a distortion, like something that's not supposed to exist. A beautiful voice speaks within it. Bob. That voice is not supposed to be here. It is not the work of the designer. We must avoid these abnormalities, or they might spread and undermine the very fabric of our world. One with faith, you are losing sight of the message being given here. Anyway, thank you for the robo-voice. I did fully miss that. There is a lot to look at in this game. And I think I may have also had graphical errors to fix along the way. But thank you. Thank you for the lurk, Limsev. Anyway, I think I may remember how to get the star. If I am correct, it may be in this puzzle chamber. I shall check. Hall of Windows. Time to peer through windows. Yes, I think from this room I may be able to see the area in which I can collect the star. Right. I think that is the solution to this puzzle. We shall see. Yes. First try. Success. I have received a sigil.
Good. You are
Good,
learning,
yes.
as is your purpose.
I'm learning. I'm smart.
But
Thank you
your
for the redeem.
choices must be your own. Therefore, I will not guide you, unless it is necessary.
No, you won't guide me at all. I'm a strong, independent Lirie, and I don't need your help. But I have a feeling like I think there might be a way, like from this chamber, to be able to see where the gold star is. I'm just trying to like visualize it in my head, like whereabouts it is. Okay, I can't jump that high. Oh, I can't stand on there apparently. It's too slippy. But no, where is the... I can't see where it is. I've glitched myself on the wall. Oops. No, maybe it isn't, but there might be a way to get a jammer out. If I can somehow get a jammer out of here, would be very nice. Like, I can't do it through the front door because of the purple. But maybe there might be a way that I can get one of these out of the level. Like, maybe here. Maybe. Okay, I can't jump high enough for that. My poor little weak robo legs. No. Okay, maybe not there. Maybe in here? No. I can't jump high enough. I've just got little legs. My little legs. I can't do it from here. Right, because it's really close to here. It's like just around this way. Wait, where was it? Like in here. It's here. It's right here, so it makes me wonder if there's anywhere that can like view this, like maybe from higher up. To be able to jam from higher in that level. Can I get up there? I don't know. Let's find out. Also, QR code. I don't know what this place is, and nor, it seems, does anyone else. Nothing to do but move forward and note whatever I find. There we go, sheep. Oh, I also love going back and seeing all of, like, sheep and shepherd. The sheep and shepherd messages, knowing what I know now. Yeah, it's like the top of here. From the top of here, it's there. This is where the star is. It's this area. So if I could just get high enough. I just need to be higher up. Oop, that glitched. Intentional glitch. But like, if I could get up here, that feels like it would be about the right place and the right height to be able to see that. Right, I'm gonna go to a different level because there might be a way I can sneak a jammer out from somewhere else. So let's go over here. Let's see if there are any jammers I can steal. Oh, suicide mission. I think I remember which one this is. Hopefully. Oh, there's a puzzle dev commentary thing in here. All right, let's hear it.
Before we even knew we will be doing Talos Principle project, we were working on new gameplay mechanics for our next Serious Sam game. We wanted some obstacles that would challenge players and prevent them from progressing too easily. In those initial prototypes, we introduced obstacles like exploding mines, turrets, and plasma doors, and created a jammer device to disable them. Those early puzzles were more kinetic, focusing on avoiding obstacles and exploring the environment. Some of those prototypes eventually made their way into the game as some of the early puzzles of Talos Principle. We even had puzzles where players had to navigate through the fields of moving exploding mines. I actually enjoyed those. They reminded me of the early arcade games I grew up with, which were all about dexterity and flow. Ultimately, we decided to transition to logic-based puzzles as early testing revealed that players found them far more enjoyable. And I'm happy we made that choice.
I'm so happy you made that choice too. It was a good choice. Nice! I remembered that one. I like that puzzle. And I've got another sigil. Right, I wonder if I can get this jammer out. It's my challenge now. I want to see if I can get this out of here somehow. Like, are there any spots where I can, like, place it sort of high up in here and then, like, reach from outside to, like, reach over and grab it? I wonder? I don't think I see anything like that here. I'll just leave you by the door for now. 'Cause I think there's still another puzzle here. I think there was 3. Yeah, there's 3. There's still another green L-shaped block. Is that this one? Yeah, it's this one. Okay, this one. The guards must be crazy. Oop. Don't like you being right there. Can I sneak past you? Okay, I'm playing it safe. Grab that. I'm gonna hide until you go past. All the way to the end this time. Yep, don't worry. No, you don't go to the end! Oh! Run, I made it. We're fine. We're fine. Okay, I got my jammer. There's one in here. Okay. You are jammed. I get the jammer that's booping you. Go get my jammer from the end. Boop. I love jammers. I think that's something I really missed in Talos Principle 2. I feel like there are way less puzzles with jammers than there used to be. And of course, like, there aren't the explodey orbs, because I guess you can't be blowing up all the time when you have, like, an actual body. like it's different in this. But I miss the jammer puzzles. I love using the jammer. Oh, actually, how far are you going to go before you go back again? Oh no, you're gonna... Okay, no. Oh, I'm not in range there, okay. Because I'm wondering if I can trap that in like the furthest room to give me a little more buffer room. I do that, yeah, like that's trapped in there now. So I can be a little safer here. I can jam this from the inside. Then I can bring this one. I can do that, and I can do that. Yeah, haha! And I got it! Yeah, that worked! Safety! Ah, but now I can't grab one of those and see if I can, like, sneak it out of the level. So I wanted to see if I could sneak it out. I really want to get that gold star, and I've forgotten. I don't know how to get it. Let's have a look from up high. See what we're working with. Oh, it's so cloudy. Cloudy day. 'Cause I don't know, I feel like there might be either a jammer or a cube somewhere, like, hiding. Well, it's not going to be a cube. I don't think I've unlocked cubes yet. But I feel like there may be something hidden somewhere that I can use. But I'll come back for it. The stars are endgame stuff anyway. I shouldn't waste too much time on it. I say as I'm, like, wasting time on everything else. Oh, but I want it. But I want it! No, I have to. I want it. Right, it's right there. Is there nothing I can do with these? Can't, like, drop it outside somehow. Because all of these, like, broken ruins, I wish I could jump that high. But I can't. So I was also wondering, like, if I could just place it higher, then maybe I could reach from the outside. Oh, actually, I'm gonna see. I don't know if I can angle this enough. I could just about see that door at the very, very corner. So that way I can bring this through here. So maybe from here, there may be a spot. It's gonna be like here, right? I'm trying to figure out, like, my brain is forgetting, like, whereabouts I am. Wait, you know what I'm gonna do, actually? Just had an idea. Just had a thought. This is a thing now. This is now a thing. Let me use this to my advantage. Yeah, it's there. That's where the gold star is. Oh, photo mode, my beloved. See, it really looks like it would be here to somehow get the jammer out, but everything I've been trying, I haven't been able to. Wait, no, this is a different spot? That's a different spot. Oh, because, yeah, no, there's the gate there. It is the same spot. I'm so confused. Why can't I just place this there? Why can't I get up? Why are my little robo legs so small? No, it's okay. I'll come back to it. I'm gonna stop wasting time on this. I stop for now. Let's go to World B. I'm not gonna unlock. No, I'm gonna unlock the gate, but I'm not gonna go through it yet. But I want my laser connectors. So we're gonna go to 3. Let's do this puzzle quickly. Boop, 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 boop. Open the gate. Bum, bum, bum. Got him. But I'm not going through there yet. I just wanted to put it in. Oh, let me look at this too. Okay, so I need 5. So it's just the square I pick up, but it just gives me whichever one I will need next, I guess. That's a cool way of doing it, so it's not the specific shapes. Okay, into 3!
These worlds, and we within them, are made of words.
I remember this
Hidden
place.
words, invisible to you, yet part of all things.
I remember this
are
star.
A story. Your actions give life to the story, and the story gives meaning to your life.
I'm so laggy here. I'm lagging so much. It's all the trees. It's the trees and the leaves. Oh no, I need to turn the settings down again. We're gonna have the weird, like, shadow bugs, but I have to. I gotta turn it down again. Unless I do just PNG. I don't really want to, but Terminal first. No, because I'm still gonna be lagging. So what was it? It was the global illumination, so I'm gonna try just... Was it? No, it was effects. Was it effects? I've already forgotten what it was. Let's try this. I'm not as laggy now. Let's see what the terminal looks like. No, that's flickering away. No. Okay, there's only a little bit of flicker now. That's bearable. That's bearable and I can move. Let's go with this. All right, here we go. Let's check out the email for the AI feedback. We keep discussing what an artificial intelligence would mean to us and how it would change our understanding of the world. That's a great topic, and I think we've covered it extensively. What we've barely mentioned, though, is the other side of the coin. I mean, our lives would still be what they were before, AI or no AI. The question I think we should discuss, even if it's all completely hypothetical, is the perspective of the artificial intelligence itself. What would it be like to be that creature? To suddenly come into being created by others as an experiment? To have all the information about yourself, to know exactly how you function? What would you think about the world? Would you see meaning? Beauty? How would you judge humanity? Where would you see yourself fitting into the grand scheme of things? I think we should try to put ourselves into the shoes of such a being. Dear Alexandra, thank you for your feedback, but this is a philosophy course, not science fiction. And that's why I almost gave up on my studies, sad face. No, I think that's so important to think about too, though. Right, Team Lead's email. We're blessed to have so many people contributing to this project, but we've got to make sure everyone is on the same page. Please refer to the following people when, Alexandra Drennan, Project Lead, AI Module, Nadia Saravai, Institute Coordinator, Rob McLean, EL Software, Trevor Donovan, EL Hardware, George Jameson, Generation Module, Alan Jameson, Scenario Module, Bob Rakowski, Simulation Module, Radia Brickmont did something. Aurora Calvin, Link Hardware. Omar Garib, Link Software. Somebody Lanning, Maintenance Module. J.E. Harrison, Diagnostic something. Frank Gatai for Memory Module. Boop. Jared V. Shmilev, for Shmilev? I don't know. For Files. And Sun Wei Yang for Talos Unit, formerly Soma. Though not directly part of our project, the archive team is sharing both physical and digital space with us. If there are any technical issues to resolve, please contact their project lead, Arkady Chernyshevsky. Don't worry, he's nice. Yeah. More Straton. Here we go. Straton of Stagera was a Greek materialist philosopher associated with the Peripatetic school. An admirer of Aristotle, he was a proponent of empiricism and a fierce critic of philosophy that placed belief before observable truths. Though unpopular with many of his peers for his often acerbic personality manner, his commentary on Aristotle was considered an important work. Much of his writing was lost in the destruction of the Library of Alexandria. Boop. Exit. He's nice sounds good. We should all aspire to have such a label. We should. I'm still a bit laggy. I think I'm just going to be in this whole place. Oh, I didn't mean to go back. Oopsie, I stepped on the thing. He's nice sounds good. We should all aspire to have such a label. I agree. I think so too. Right, let's load up this dev commentary while I run around.
So Alan got back to me like the very same day at 9:35 at night with a 20-paragraph email explaining everything about the game. I won't read all of it. He spends like the first 4 or 5 paragraphs explaining more or less what the game is. When they came to me, they had quite a lot of the game designed, probably 2/3 of the puzzles designed, most of the mechanics, most of the visuals was there. And not very much changed in the game itself from when I came on. Now, that's been the case on pretty much every game I ever worked on. To be honest, most games, when I come on, they have a game already. Actually, the
just
project
do the
I'm
writing.
on at the moment is kind of a crapshoot in terms of there was nothing at all existing when I came on. And that's great because everything's up for grabs. But also, it really helps to be able to sit down on day one and play a demo and see exactly what the game is. Then he goes on to the story, and I'll quote in full. He says, the last but very important piece still missing is the story. Of course, we didn't just come up with all this without how does this even fit in ever popping into our minds. Right from the start, we knew that we didn't want to compromise the gameplay or visuals. We were aware that the combination of all that we planned makes totally no sense in the real world. You're putting boxes on pressure plates and connecting energy beams through diamonds to open sci-fi doors in ancient Roman ruins to pick up Tetris pieces, and, I mean, I guess by now you think, can I have some of what you're smoking, right? And he says, so our idea from the start was to present this as a simulation that you are playing, kind of like VR. We would put some clues, like some objects rarely glitching visually, like bad holograms that would give out that what you see is not real. The point would be that at the end of the game, to reach the last level where you can see your real self sitting in a VR chair, and when you as an avatar turn off the simulation computer you wake up in your real self, stand up, and continue in the real world. We wanted to try playing the story on the what is reality card, but it didn't feel like that gives us enough space for nice story development, and didn't have much ideas on what you can talk about during the game. What we finally came up with is something we feel would work really well. Player would see himself as a robot, e.g. having robotic hands in third person, but due to the glitches, it would be obvious that the whole thing itself is a simulation. You can figure out that the robot thing is probably just an avatar, and you will suppose you are in fact a human. But can you be sure? What we'd like to play on here would be an identity crisis. Am I a real life human being, or am I an AI programmed to think it's human? Kind of like the ponderings of some characters in Philip K. Dick's Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep. Also, what are you doing there? Possibly you're being tested by programmers that created you. And how do you get out of the simulation? Ultimately, obviously, by solving the puzzles. But then we can have weird things and recursive loops at the end of the game when you do. Now, in a world like this, it can be a bit hard to come up with means to convey the narrative to the player. but we think we got some rather usable ideas. Firstly, we would use graffiti-like writings on the walls around the game levels.
The QR codes.
Those writings could bring the feeling that others were playing this same thing before you. Were they your previous lives, other AIs, other people? They're perhaps in different stages of confusion and despair, and it can show in their writings. Second, we'd like to give you opportunity to chat with a person or persons through various computer terminals scattered around the game. You don't know who they are. They could sound like AIs or perhaps like people. Perhaps they are programmers who are testing you. Each such discussion would be kind of like a dialogue tree where you'd pick a line and the computer would reply and repeat that a few times until a small closure. We thought that it would be a good idea to pose those persons as psychoanalysts. Specifically, they would dodge your questions by asking counter questions like psychologists do. And then he gives an example of some of that dialogue. It says, player, who am I? Terminal, who do you think you are? Player, I don't know. Am I a robot? Terminal, what makes you think you're a robot? Player, my hands are made of steel. Terminal, that's a compelling argument for that theory. And then he closes by saying, so the main point here is to entice the player to start an internal discussion and an introspection in his mind about various things. Like, what defines a human? If an AI can think the same as a human, should that AI have the same rights as a human? Morality of treating sentient AIs like just computer programs, etc. We figure that in order to do something like that, it is crucial to have players say it himself.
Yeah.
Just having the player's characters say it would not bring much emotion into it. But if we make it into a dialogue tree, where he has to choose which question to ask, then it is his own discussion and he cannot avoid participating emotionally.
Makes sense.
So that was Crow Team's big story plan that they pitched to me when I came on board. And for my thoughts on that, tune in to the next one.
Oh, heck yes. I love this. I love these. Also, I love so much that I did this puzzle the way I always would with, like, making sure all the gates are covered behind me, and accidentally just immediately got the star, like, effortlessly. Like, that's just how I solved it anyway. I got my first star! I just got it! I was so amused, because I stepped up here, and I was getting ready to open this door, and then I was like, wait, but the sigil's right there. Did I really just... Yeah, I really just did that. But Capybaras to San, hello! Welcome! Welcome to this brand new game that I've never played before. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Turing Test 2, make the asker think they're the robot. It's not enough for a robot to pass as human. You have to actively question yourself if you are actually human or not. Also, thank you for the dictionary narration redeem. Let's see what we get for the letter D as I pick up sigil. Haha. Letter D. The word we have is... Oh, okay. Diploid is the word, apparently. Diploid is an adjective. It's regarding like a cell or nucleus, and it means containing two complete sets of chromosomes, one from each parent. Compare with haploid, which I'm presuming only has one. The origin is the Greek diplus, which means double. So if it's like a diploid cell, it means it has two complete sets of chromosomes. I did not know that. I've never heard that word before. I'm bad at science. So we learned something today. Thank you for the dictionary redeem. You only pass as human once the imposter syndrome kicks in. Yeah, okay, so our goal is to make every single computer have an existential crisis. Got it. Got it. I love that I just got that star just like that, though. Feels good. Feels good. Right, what's this one? This is, like a general game building one, I think. Yes.
I think that one of the most important aspects
Ooh,
of
yeah.
game writing
Look at
as
this.
a literary form is not interactivity, although that is foundational to how games work, but the fact that game writing is spatial, meaning it exists in three-dimensional space. So inside of a video game, text, meaning any kind of storytelling elements, text is spatially arranged. It's arranged in three-dimensional space. So, for example, a video game is the only art form where you can talk to a character and then you can check out their bookshelf and read what books they're reading. And the content can be really, that content can exist in this particular way because of interactivity, but it's not just about choice, which sometimes things get reduced to. but about the ability to arrange text in these unique ways. So that creates, for Talos Principle, what we kind of call an archaeological structure, meaning there are layers of story that the player can experience. Some of them you're guaranteed to experience, so mainly Elohim, you're always going to experience no matter how you play. But then there's quite a few layers of story that require digging on the player's part. So if you think of the QR codes and the terminals as nodes of story, essentially, that are spread throughout the game, and they create a kind of web of information. And then Elohim is kind of a thread that follows you around because you can't avoid Elohim's story. And then there's Milton and Alexandra, who are two more kind of threads that form a continuous story, but they all kind of manifest differently inside the game space.
Got my keys. It's so cool. It really is such a good point too. Like, it's like video games give so much potential for storytelling because of how flexible it is, how many like things there are, how many ways you can share a story, and how you can like change the story depending on what happens along the way too. I love video games. I don't know if anyone knows. I'm gonna freeze you for a sec, because I am a scared baby. But, yeah, because there's 2 lasers in there, so I need to jam both of them. And I think I just have to be careful of orb. I'll just be very careful. Oh, look, another one of these. Fabulous. I'll pick that up. I like the sound that makes. Now I've got this, and yeah, the orb goes back and forth down that way. This orb, because the main challenge is going to be... Oh. I have an idea, actually. You know what I'm going to do? Oh, no, I can't see it from this angle. But I'm going to place this so that it will block this from, like, coming back. Right, no, that's too far back. There. I want to place it in a way so when this starts coming back, when I unjam it, it's going to boop. So it's not going to come all the way back here, so I'm safe. I'm safe like this. Plays games for hours on end. Not sure if anyone's noticed her passion. It's a really well-kept secret, I know. Just like how much I love the Talos Principle. I've never talked about it before. Yeah, look, it's booping back and forth, so I don't have to worry about this one now. So now I can just jam that, and I just wait for that. Yep, I can just run past it. And I get my sigil. Fabulous. Right, I don't know if there's anything else around, though. Like where that one keeps bouncing back and forth. Is there anything here? I don't think there is. I think I did it. Just avoid that one. Yeah! I got it! Ba-ba-bum. And Brindley, hello! Return of Talos. Hello, welcome, welcome. It's Talos Tuesdays again. I'm so excited. But I hope you're doing well. Happy Tuesday. Happy Talos Tuesday. Oopsie. I've already got a star. I love how I was working so hard to get 1 star and didn't get it. And then I just solved a puzzle like the normal instinctive way I would. And got one by accident. Right, it locked me up, swallowed the key. That's okay, I'll get the key back. Just realized I haven't blown myself up yet. That's kind of impressive, considering me. I'm probably going to blow myself up right now. Yes. My beloved Jammer, I love you. If anyone saw the thumbnail for the stream that I made, it's got my beloved Jammer on the thumbnail. I'm holding it very gently. there another jammer around here? No, there's keys! Yes, so I can get through that door. And then I don't have to jam this. I can just go through the door. Fabulous. So I'll jam you. I get another jammer. I jam you. I unjam you. I do my trick again to bring both of the jammers through. I jam you. Go this way, and I got it. Heh. Nice. And I'm out. Woohoo! I'm glad I'm remembering how to do the puzzles. Okay, it's like when I look towards the trees that I start lagging. So maybe I just stare at the ground. Right. Oh, I haven't done this one. Hello. Oh, this is a red one. Yes. Red one. Red. Red, red. Yes. I'm doing a harder puzzle. I'm here for it. Oh, this is going to be dev commentary on the messengers.
In the original game, we had a hinting system.
Yep.
Using the QR codes. So what player could do? Player could go to the messenger island, solve several Tetromino Rangers and unlock the messenger, free the messenger, and then later in some of the puzzles he would be able to call in the messenger. So he would write him down a QR code, like a bunch of text, several lines that would try to, using the text, describe what the player should be doing. So like, the textual hint that would help players to solve this puzzle. Well, in more than few occasions, it's really hard for us to write those texts because, because of the special nature of the puzzles that we, in those labyrinths, you need, special awareness how to, where to position what to see some very specific
It's hard to
angle and stuff like
hint,
that. So that was extremely hard to describe using the words, and just people were pretty dissatisfied with doing so much and putting some significant effort into freeing the messenger, and then just getting some unhelpful hint that would actually not be helpful at all. So in the Reawakened, we switched to the free pass token, the system that we used in the Talos Principle 2, where you could exchange the token. You could find the tokens scattered around the puzzle clusters. And you could exchange those tokens for the Tetromino in the puzzle that you actually use it on the altar. So we were pretty certain that would be more beneficial and welcomed by the players, because it was really doing great for the Talos Principle 2, and we didn't want the players to feel the frustration from the original game.
The counsel of my blessed messengers must be earned.
I think I remember how to solve this one anyway. But that's really cool. That's a really cool system they've added. Alright, what is this? I spent much time waiting for the designer to take my hand until I realized that he had been guiding me all along. I realized that it isn't for me to seek his help, it is for me to help myself. Good for you, one with faith. Right, so now that I've done that, let me grab you back. Ha 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 ha. So that's still trapped in there for now, but I can free you when I need you. And... oh, yeah, I need the keys from in here! Oh, I don't like this part. I don't like this part, because I always blow up. Hold on. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? Here. Okay, yeah, I just wiggle in through here. I just need to not die. Oh, let me look again. Is that just the two of them here? Yeah, there's only two of them, and they do like full laps. So honestly, if I go now, I should be safe, yeah. Yeah, perfectly timed without even meaning to. Then I'll open that. Because now I need to be in a safe spot and free this little buddy. Let's get you out of here now. I'm bringing you on a mission. I need you to explode for me, please. And now I think, like, I'm gonna have to step back a bit. This is gonna be risky. I need it in here, and then, like, as soon as it goes through that gate, I'm gonna switch it to be opening that gate instead. And hopefully not die. I fell off. Next lap. Oh, no, actually, I can just wait for you to go through. Now I do it. There we go. Explode. Explode. Yeah! Haha! Puzzles. I love to solve puzzles. Nice! Oh, interesting stone addition on the ground back there. I thought there was always a stone here. I feel like I remember there being a stone before, like in the original game. As like a tiny indicator. I may be misremembering? I don't know. But it is nice as like a little, like a guideline without telling you too much. Right, I got my first red sigil. Heh. Oh, I noticed that shows up as just numbers too. There's the stars, the purple, and the red. And all the other ones. I can go and get my lasers now. Get my laser connector. But I think there's still... I think there was another commentary thing that I saw along the way that I haven't stepped in yet, but I don't remember where I saw it. Listen to that one over there. Is the one over here? Oh, it's not here. QR. It's clear I'm not the first to walk this path. In fact, the whole thing seems to have been consciously designed, but by the voice in the sky or some other force. I think I may have already read that. I genuinely don't remember. See, this is why replaying games for me is so fun, especially when it's been a while, because I just don't remember anything. Hello. Attention! Part 2 of the certification program has now been generated. Part 2 has been designed to test the consistency of some of your outlier responses in the previous round. What do you mean outlier responses? I think they were all just regular responses. You will be presented with a series of statements. Please indicate your agreement where appropriate. Begin? Yeah, let's do it. 3, 2, 1. Since only animals can be persons, a machine could never be a person. Disagree. Your input has been accepted. A person is under no authority other than that to which they consent. I wish I could agree with that, but, for society, if anyone just made their own rules and just decided, no, I don't care about the law, there would just be chaos and people would die, like, in an exponential state, so I disagree with that. The quality of life of persons ought to be maximized. I do agree with that. Value is discovered. It's all the value questions. Value is always where I'm like, I don't know. Because value is such a vague term anyway. Like, judging, like, what one person values, someone else might not value at all. It's such a difficult thing to... Value is discovered. I'm gonna say agree. Persons deserve the talents they were born into. I don't like the word deserve there. It's saying anyone deserves anything when it's regarding something completely unchangeable. I don't think deserve is the wrong word for it. I'm gonna say disagree. It's not about deserving or not. The liberty of persons ought to be maximized. See, I don't broadly agree or disagree. It's the middle. It's like sometimes. It's like I agree liberty is so important. Liberty is really important. But it's also important to not maximize liberty for people who would reduce the liberty of others. Like it's a paradox, it's a conundrum. Like if everyone has full liberty, then some of those people will use that to minimize the liberty of others. And that is where the problem is. That is why it's not an agree or disagree for me. And it's so hard to answer. It's this is why it's like a depends. I'm gonna say agree because I think liberty is so important. But I just hate it's so blanket. It's too blanket. And that's exactly what they're doing here. They're making it blanket so they can go back and go, okay, but actually, value is created. Discovered, created. I'm going to agree to this too, because I think discovered and created can be... They don't have to be, like, against each other. Like, they don't have to be contradictory. I'm going to say agree. Thank you. The certification process is now complete. You will receive a notification when your user profile has been generated. Press any key to exit. Okay. See, that's exactly why they word them like that. Because they know that the answer is not broadly agree or broadly disagree for any of them. There is so much nuance that's missed. There is so much that... Like, it's... Milton. Milton. Yeah, personal liberty versus societal liberty. Yeah, it's difficult. It's like the one thing it makes me think of is the paradox of tolerance, where it's like if you think about that, it's like everyone says you should be tolerant. You should be a tolerant person, but the only thing you can't tolerate is intolerance. Like, you have to be intolerant of intolerance, because if you just tolerate everything, then you will tolerate people who don't tolerate. I'm saying tolerate so many times, it doesn't sound like a word anymore. But it's like, if you enable people like that, they will make things worse. So it's really nice to just be like, yes, I'm a tolerant person, but you can't tolerate, like, hate and things that will bring down other people's quality of life, if that makes sense. I'm like that with liberty too. Like, I feel like freedom, liberty, so important, so very important. Like, there are so many situations where people like have their rights taken away. People are like made to feel less for like no good reason, and it is so important to minimize like taking away those rights from people. But if you just give everyone the freedom for everything, there are always people who will use that the wrong way. There are always people around who will just be like, you know what, give me an inch, I'm going to take a mile. And then they will reduce the liberty of other people. They will reduce other people's rights and things like that. And at that point then, you're not maximizing liberty. You have to have, like, restrictions in place to make it work. Otherwise, it just doesn't work. And it's why society is so hard. Because nobody can get the balance right. The balance is never right. It's probably more wrong at the moment than it has been in a really, really long time, to be honest. But yeah, anyway. Back to puzzles. Let me get lasers. I've unlocked my laser connectors. I'm happy now. Right, so I still need the star there. I got one of the stars there. I'll do the QR code nonsense afterwards. Wait, there's a star here? Wait. Hold on, I gotta go back. Where's the star here?
There is much that you may learn in the...
Oh, sorry, I'm not listening to you, Elohim. I realized
Long
I missed a
ago,
star.
I shaped these lands according
okay.
to the purpose of the hidden words. Thus all things have meaning, where before was only chaos. Know that, and have faith.
Yeah, the words make the world, and the world is the words and stuff. I remember that. Didn't realize I missed a star along here.
Okay, so
Gotta
I
figure out
don't
where it even
actually
is.
remember who came up with the idea for the.
Oh, stop! I've already listened to that one. Sorry. Guess back to the beginning again. Can I even do this anymore? Oh, yeah, there's a ladder. Oh, it's very kind of them to put a ladder here. I need to get my jammer around again. My handy jammer that I was running through to just, like, scam all of the other levels. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. I do that. Oh, no. I do that. And I do that. I do that. I do that. And I bring my jammer with me! My beloved friend. I don't know where I am. Yep, I'm going to explore and discover. Oh, where even is the star then? It's gonna be like me bringing the jammer through. That helps me get it. But where did I miss? I felt like I did so much running around here as I was listening to all the developer commentary, and I somehow still managed to miss the star. It's gonna be like in one of the levels then, probably. Okay, yeah, that one's behind a thing. Right, this one I scam solved very easily, so let's pop in here. Have a little look. Oh, it might be through here, further on through here. Yeah, let's get you out of there. I think I can go around now. Yeah, especially because I've solved the puzzle now. Right, no, yeah, that's just where the sigil was. That is the end. So, is there something back that way? Hold on. Okay, you can go back in there, actually. Changed my mind. Is there something over here? No, there isn't. Back here? Through here? Nope. Don't think so. Right, I'm just gonna go in and have a little look. Is it through here? It might be in here. There we go, that's off now. There's orb along here. Let's jam you for a second. Oh, I thought I missed then for a second. I didn't think I clicked in time. Yeah, and then this is just where the sigil is. Is there no more? Hold on, from up here. I wonder if there's something I can see to jam. Like, while I'm high up. What can I even see from around here? I don't know. Give me back. My friend. My friend! What can I jam with you? Maybe I should use photo mode to look for the star. That might be faster than me just running around not knowing what I'm looking for. Let's have a look. Let's get up high. have a little look around. See what we got around here. Camera speed, I'm increasing that. I wish I could drag it faster. It's like, I end up like dragging it out of my window because I'm playing in like windowed mode. I keep dragging it out of the window and then my cursor's on the other monitor. Oh, it's like it's at the edge of the screen and I'm clicking onto a different window. Just rotate it this way and just keep going on my second monitor. This whole room in here that I'm very curious about. Because this is like where I am at the moment. Like around this way. So much empty space back here. Look at that. So mysterious. I'm gonna just keep looking around. Welcome back! Welcome back, Limsev! You unfortunately still remember most of the solutions and secrets. See, that's like the only good thing about having a terrible memory. I don't remember a lot of it. Like, I remember some of them. Like, I remembered, like, the red sigil puzzle. And I love that puzzle. I love that puzzle so much. But some things, like the secrets and stuff, I don't remember. So it's kind of fun finding them again. There, peephole. Whoop. Whoa! That I just jumped a mile. Right, I wonder if it could be through here. Like further back, like behind orb friends. Oh, I wanted to jam the one at the end. Just jam this one first, that will make it easier. And you can be jammed. I'm not seeing a star here, though. Yeah, I don't think that's where the star is. I don't know why part of me thinks, like, the star might be, like, back towards the beginning, but I don't know if that is correct. Oh, I went the wrong way. Back to the beginning. This way? Okay. Okay, okay, I'm fine. I just jumped so much. The orbs are really so scary. Right, this is where the start is, right? Yeah, this is the start. Right back at the very, very start. No, nothing else in here. I can't see anything through that window, which is a shame. like the fact that I've managed to get my jammer here feels important to me. I'm honestly like very surprised by the fact that I have forgotten where the star even is here. If I don't find it in the next couple minutes, I will head back and do another actual level. But it's fun being back here at this moment of discovery yet again. Which one was this? Peephole. Yeah, I had a look in here. I didn't see a star. Maybe one of these ones. Oh, the single one that's here. Any stars? It's so interesting now, like, knowing the secrets behind the locked puzzle rooms. Wait, is it? Oh, so many jammers here. Very nice. Bring an extra jammer with me. Oh, I turn myself around. Yeah, they fit in so well. It's great. I love it. Well, it's like they obviously fit in well because they were meant to be puzzle rooms. Here we go. Boop. Jammed you, but I don't see any stars. But it's like I think the funniest thing for me, like regarding secrets and remembering and stuff, is I remember a lot of secrets, but I don't remember where they are. And a lot of the levels, like, they have very similar geometry and styling and stuff. So there's a lot of things that I remember as little secret things I can do, but I don't remember where to do them. Which adds a whole other element of, oh, that makes this interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna leave for now. I will come back for stars afterwards. Let's get out of here. Oh, hold on, actually first. Photo mode here. Oh, I'm so high up, look at this. I can see my house from here. Boop, boop, boop. That's where the 3 rooms are. That's where I am. It's so slow, like the click and drag. Is that puzzle chamber at the end? Nope. I've probably looked at it several times and not seen it. It's okay. Also, Magrior, hello, welcome! Welcome in! How goes the cubing and light projectoring? I haven't actually seen a single cube or laser yet. Or, like, used one, at least. But soon. I've unlocked lasers now. It's laser time. Actually, right now, I think. Let's go find some laser puzzles. But welcome, I hope you're doing well. Happy Talos Tuesday. Welcome to me realizing I've forgotten everything. Like, I've forgotten how to get so many of the stars, I don't even know where they are. But it's fine. Oh, let's get enough to get cube as well. But oh, I'm so happy this game exists though. I'm so very happy. Oh, I lagged a bit there. Is it when I look this way? No, I'm okay. Okay. In this case, it's a good thing, right? It is! It's so fun. Like, it's, like I said earlier, it's the only time having a really bad memory is good, because it means I can play puzzle games again and rediscover the solutions. I can solve them again. I've got endless enjoyment. It's so perfect. But I hope you're doing well. Happy Tuesday. I'm so happy this game exists. And I've been having so much fun with the developer commentary too. I've been going through all of the little developer commentary fun bits, fun facts, and it's so great having like that little peek behind the curtain, the little inside. Was it the emotes on screen? I think the emotes are okay. I think it was just a temporary blip as I loaded in. I hope.
The terminals in the game play a crucial role in storytelling.
Yeah.
They serve as a vehicle for the story. So it was very important
Beep
for
boop.
us to, kind of encourage players to interact with the terminals and try to dig some hidden narrative treasures
Yeah.
there.
Beep boop.
We wanted to signal, whether the terminal's content has been fully explored or there is something new, and we needed a clear visual and audio cue for that.
Beep boop.
We achieved this with assigning almost irritating audio prompt and the ASCII animation of the blinking eye. So during one particularly creative night shift, I recorded a close-up of my eye blinking in
wow.
the movie and extracted several frames, processed them in Photoshop,
That's your
converted
eye.
them from the pixel art to ASCII.
That's so cool.
So it would be, appropriate to the style of the terminal. And this ended up to a so-called Milton Eye. That animation became almost an iconic symbol for the game, and even made its way onto the back of our Talos Principle t-shirts.
That's so cool. I love that. Right, let's check it out. Bum bum bum, network inaccessible. Let's look at the local files. Let's check out progress reply email. From Nadia Sarabai to the Ian mailing list, progress report 1. Hi all, everything's been moved to the EL facility. I know it's been sad to leave the good old Jeff building behind, but it makes sense for us to be on site, especially as there may be severe power outages in the coming weeks. Arcadie's team are already working blah, 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 but you really don't need to worry about the teams getting in each other's way. The facility is genuinely humongous. Let's get this show on the road, Nadia. During a productive evening, I decided to film myself blinking. Been there. Me too. It's so great though. The eye is so perfect. The imagery works so well. And the beep boop it's really perfect because it's annoying enough that you want to interact with the terminal just to make it stop. Oh, there's a mail error? From Arcadie to 504 recipients. I'll keep this short. You all know me, so you know that I know what I'm talking about. I realize that you're all working on projects meant to somehow avert the end of the world. Find a solution. I believe that preserve the non-biological components of not in terms of immediately. You'll find the details of my proposal in the attachment, but the short version global undertaking. Yeah. Sounds good to me. Beginnings. Straton of Staggerer on beginnings. It is the grave error of many philosophers, not only of the Athenian schools but also of many others, that they begin not with observation of the cosmos as it surrounds us, but with a conclusion already in mind. And often that conclusion is that the world was created ideal, and mankind itself the greatest creation of the gods. Yet neither the world nor the gods owe mankind perfection. It is arrogance itself to presume so, and contrary to all the methods of philosophy. The honest philosopher seeks only the truth, even if it bears no comfort, and he must begin by assuming, as Socrates said, that all he knows is that he knows nothing. Yeah. Nice. Woohoo! Right, I think it's laser time. I think the lasers are laser puzzles. Oh.
Behold, I am Elohim,
Yeah.
and I speak unto the darkness. Be gone.
Whoa, what was
Excess
that?
data cleared.
What if I wanted that excess data? What if I wanted to run around in the storm? More developer commentary. Sorry, I said I was doing puzzles. Oh, yeah, this is a lore one too. I love how the commentary things all have, they all have different icons. Like the ones with like a little like wooble and the question mark are about like the building of the game itself. These ones are about the lore and the writing. And like the jigsaw puzzle pieces are about like the puzzle rooms. It's a really nice way of differentiating them for like, because some people might not care about some parts and only want to hear about others. It's very nice. I like that they did that.
So one of the reasons that the game is structured in the particular way that it is because what we're aiming to create is a form of dialectical storytelling. So I've talked in a previous recording, you may or may not have heard, about nodes and webs and threads, and so this is the way in which the information, the story content is really distributed throughout the world of the game in kind of small chunks and structures. And what that accomplishes is that all of these kind of interact with each other in the player's mind. So they all have connections, thematic, philosophical, and so on. And some of these are connections where they reinforce each other, and in some ways they also challenge each other or undermine each other. It's not so much that it's like a black and white pro and con. They kind of exist at an angle to each other that forces you to arrange them in your head and think about how these things fit together. And you as the player then have to think, and you have to accept some and reject others and kind of try to arrange them in your head in a way that makes sense. And ultimately, you should synthesize your own set of beliefs out of these. And that is something that is uniquely possible in the video game medium because it allows us to structure information in three-dimensional space in this particular way. And it's not linear as a novel would be, for example.
Unless it's a choose-your-own-adventure book. I used to love choose-your-own-adventure books. I feel like that's probably why I love video games so much as well. I've always been a fan of like stories where you can like shape it yourself, kind of. So, like growing up on choose-your-own-adventure books, like moving on to visual novels from that was like a natural progression. But I also love that it's so possible in other games too. Like even games with a linear story. You can still experience it slightly differently through the medium of video games. Elohim clearing excess data like Twitch. Twitch highlights and uploads, yeah. How very kind of him. Puzzle developer commentary. I will do the puzzle while we listen.
We never really wanted to tell you how to use any of the mechanics. We wanted to skip the tutorials as much as possible, because they rob you of the discovery and exploration of the mechanics.
Yeah.
The puzzles are tutorials, and they slowly teach you what is possible.
Hee. Oh, my beloved. My beloved. Where the heck is the connector? Here. My beloved. My lasers. I love lasers. I love lasers. I love lasers so much. I'm so happy. Oh, I want to test something. I wonder if they've added the right click to keep connections thing. They have. I've still got that. That's good. Boop. How to use lasers. I love lasers. I used the connectors to win a prize. I did it. I did it. I'm so happy. I love lasers. I may have said that before, possibly. I'm not sure. Branch it out. Ooh. Oh, and there's like a game building dev commentary
After
here.
we have invented this jammer device and created the first set of puzzles and play tested them within the team, we know that it is really, we have something really interesting there. But we also knew that we needed more stuff. We needed additional devices to expand the gameplay. When we were thinking about it, we wanted to have something like that would mimic the dynamics of chess, where each piece, each figure has its own unique strengths and weaknesses. Especially weaknesses, these abilities actually allow some very interesting, almost endless strategic combinations. So we set up on a search. We started searching for some new, interesting gameplay elements. The breakthrough actually came with the introduction of connectors and the energy lines.
Yes.
And the idea struck me when I saw my son playing a very, very simple mobile game where the goal would be to connect differently colored dots through a maze. So there was a maze, you had like 2 red dots, 2 yellow dots, and 2 blue dots, and you would connect them through the maze. It immediately occurred to me that, if I would be able to put this concept in 3D, it could be really, really powerful. This is how we came up with the generators, the idea for the generators, receivers, and connectors. And since then, this has become the core element for most of the game's puzzles. We have tried many implementations and approaches to how to implement this, the connector. We even implemented the version where the connector would connect to all available sources. But that was really complicated and uncontrollable, and we discarded it.
Yeah, no, I love the one they have.
But once we have implemented the final version of connectors, we started to design puzzles with both connectors and jammers and plasma doors and whatnot. And we make like another set of 20-30 puzzles for our developers in team to playtest. And that was really amazing. We knew that we were on something. The feedback was overwhelming, and the rest is actually history.
It's so good. I feel like the laser puzzles are always my favorite ones. So I am so glad your son played that little mobile game. It's so good. Oh yeah, this one. Boop. Around we go. Easy. Hehehe. Right. I'm gonna go check out that other dev commentary thing too, because there was another one about the puzzles back here. Let's check it out. Love games like that. Yeah, the dots that can't overlap. I always love those too, because you always you want to go like point A to point B, and then you realize that will block something else, and you have to think around it. I love those puzzles as well. Like, sometimes simplicity just works. You don't have to
During
add.
early stages of development, when Talos Principle project was still uncertain, only a few team members were aware of the mechanics we were implementing and how they worked. Most of the team was in dark, which provided us with the perfect opportunity to use them as ideal test subjects. At that time, we designed very simple introductory puzzles for testers to solve without providing any instructions on how the tools worked and what they could do. We silently observed the testers, carefully noting their reactions. It was clear that they really enjoyed figuring out how the new mechanics worked. The process of learning and experimenting proved to be both fun and rewarding, leading to a greater sense of accomplishment.
That's what I love too.
Encouraged by this feedback, we decided not to include any tutorials in the final game. Instead, learning and experimenting become an integral part of the gameplay, allowing players to discover and learn without unnecessary hand-holding.
Yes, thank you. It's what I want. It's what I love. It's what I always really appreciate when games let me just try things out. Figure it out myself. I love it. QR code. If anyone ever reads this, the trick is seeing the assumptions you're making about the mechanics and reassessing them. Good luck! Naming function error. I see. Good to know. Good to know. Thank you, naming function error. I love it. Just ignore the bot. Bot's just having a time. It didn't even disconnect. It just decides to say that every I think it's like every 3 hours, I think. It's like 3.5 hours. After 3.5 hours, it just decides to post the message again, which is a little bit annoying, and I wish it wouldn't do that, but it's okay. The throwing still works, so we will deal with the bot. Also, I wish it would stop flashing in the corner that I've got enough to unlock the cube. I know I have, but I still have stuff to explore here, so I don't want to go back yet. Oh, thank you for the hydrate and posture check. Let me have a big stretch. Sit up straight and have a sip of my drink. Thank you, thank you. Let's go above all that. I remember this one. I remember this one. Easy. Hey. I love lasers. I really should go back at some point and just make a tally of how many times I've said I love lasers. Like throughout all of the Talos games. Right, oh, QR. This female voice that speaks from the abnormalities. It speaks with a different tone to the other wretches in this place. Thank you, sheep. This one over here. We got another. Yeah, like audio, music, etc. Commentary. Let's hear it.
Alexandra Drennan, the scientist that invented the simulation you're playing, is actually one of my favorite characters in the Talos Principle saga. And her recordings are very important for the story.
Yes, they are.
And I wanted these recordings to feel glitched and warped, as if some sort of data loss or degradation had occurred through time. And I also wanted them to sound like they were recorded on an old analog equipment, like some sort of military-grade radio, so that would feel like a message was being sent to the player.
Yeah.
So I added some static noise below the voice to give it this radio transmission vibe, and I also applied EQ curves and filtering what was the average human voice range and making it sound more like a broadcasted one.
And it worked. Also, thank you for the dice. I'm going to roll with advantage. I'm going to roll my d20s and see what I get. That is a 6 and a 13. Incredible. I'm just reminded of Xander rolling 3 6s and a 13 that one time with the 4 d20s. Good rolls. Thank you. Let's listen to this.
The answer that came to me again and again was play. Every human society in recorded history has games. We don't just solve problems out of necessity. We do it for fun. Even as adults. Leave a human being alone with a knotted rope, and they will unravel it. Leave a human being alone with blocks, and they will build something. Games are part of what makes us human. We see the world as a mystery, a puzzle, because we've always been a species of problem solvers.
We are. Hold on, I want to check something very quickly before I head back. I'm going to return to the portal and check if there is a star. There is a star. There is a star, and I'm pretty sure it's going to be involving the connectors. There's a connector up there. There's a connector up the top, like over there, that I managed to do. I want to connect these. Right, that one's connected up there. I think I'll have to use a connector in a different room to get the high up ones. But then I can connect those. And yeah, because can I see that from here? I don't know. Let me see. Okay, yeah, I could connect that. Oh, I have to move it back a bit? Yeah, there. Right, so that's got the laser attached to it now. I've got a blue laser all the way up here. So where do I need to connect it to? I will find out. Whoop. Can I go up here? Not quite. Because I know, like, in some of the levels, there's, like, secret connectors and secret cubes and stuff hidden around. Don't remember if this is one of those, or if I have to get the connectors from a puzzle room. But, I need to figure out where I'm connecting it to before anything else. Before I worry about how to connect it, I need to figure out where to connect it. I see. I remember that being a secret from, like, being up the top here. Oh, I just walked off. It was not that. But I don't know if that's gonna still be here. Here. Keep looking around. Oh, this was the hardest star for you before they changed it way back then. I don't even remember what it was. My memory is genuinely so abysmal. It's always kind of fascinating to me how much stuff I forget. Even though it's not even been like a super long time too. Like, I didn't play this game when it first came out. I didn't play it until 2021, so it's only been like 4 years. But I've still forgotten so much. I don't know anything, but that's fine, because I'll just figure it out again. You always find the behind-the-scenes stuff like the dev commentary fascinating. You've lost it in the years since, but you once stumbled upon memoirs from someone involved in the development of the first Apple computer. That's so cool. Yeah, I always love hearing, like, the whys behind things. Like, it's nice having a finished product, but it's also really nice, like, seeing what went into place to create that. Oh, is it here? No, that's just an alcove. I feel like I'm just running around in the same places. Because it might be, like, in one of the levels. Because, yeah, I really do need to figure out what I'm connecting it to before anything else. You know what I'm gonna do? Trusty photo mode. I nearly just... Can I sink through the floor? Kind of. I can zoom in on this rock. It went down lower than I expected it to. Right. Laser I've connected up here. Laser I've connected up here. Where do I want to connect you to? Be like back here? I'm going back in that chamber. I'm going back in this room. I want to check something. Ha ha ha! I need red for this. Ah, that's what I gotta do. I've got to connect a red one there. So the one I connected with the blue, I'm gonna change that to red. Oh, disconnected. Disconnect you. And get the red from the one at the end. Oh, this one? This one has red. Can I see from here? I'm not sure if I can see from here. I'm gonna try the other one. Over here, because I think this has red as well. Yeah, this is and this one has like the little bit of the bump upwards as well. Let me try. We'll do this the other way around. You can be down here. And then we're using the red up here. And can I connect it to anything anywhere? Oh, I'd be able to see it from wherever that is. Whatever's going on over there. Which room is that? That's the next puzzle room along. Let's see if I can grab the red in here. then I can make it that one up there. Can I see the red from here? I could see the lasers like very vaguely. I don't think I can get back enough to actually see the red from here. So maybe not. But I can just leave that not connected and connect red to that instead, maybe, if I can reach it. One way to find out. Whoops, stop glitching on me. I've got the red up here. I can't see like whereabouts it is. Let me... better look. Okay, so it'd be like I think it's behind that tree-ish. Oh, it's here. It's right here. Okay, it's right there. Can I reach that? From where I am? I feel like I should be able to. It's like directly behind the laser. Oh, I think it's a bit too low down. Oh, it's just slightly too low down. Tiniest bit too low down. Oh, why does it keep posting the message? That is so annoying. Just ignore it. Just pretend it's not there. Just, if you see it, just, boom, there. Nothing happened. Don't worry about it. It's so weird. Right, because where's the other one? I want to find the one that's like the really high up one. So I know it's further back, but I need to figure out like spatially where it is. I think that's it. It's like, it's around here somewhere. No, it's there. It's there, that's what I'm aiming for. There are many trees in the way. Keeping my eyes on the prize. It's there, I can reach that. I can definitely reach that. Come on, I can totally reach that, right? I've lost the angle again. There? Or there? If it's there, then I'm slightly off. Come on! How do I get this red laser around? What if I literally just like... I just need to figure out a way to get it out of this room. Somehow. There. Hold on, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna figure out if there's a way I can... Whoop! Angle it to be in line with like the gate so I can get it out that way. If there's a way I can manage that. I don't think I can. No, I can't get the angles right for that. Ah. Why can't I reach it? Just keep losing track of whereabouts it is. It probably doesn't help that my render distance is low. It'd be very painful if I can't solve it because of render distance. It's there. It's there. I got it! I got it! I got it! No! Okay. Okay, I got it. We're good. Finally! I just had to keep my finger on it the whole time. I just had to hold on to it. I did it! So now I can connect this to here instead. And we'll open the star door. Yay! I did it, finally. It was worth it. It was worth the wait. Nothing to worry about. I'm lost. Where? Damn. Follow the path. I did it. Let's get out of here. Let's run away. Where am I going? Running the wrong way. That's where I'm going. It's back. I was like right at the entrance. You know what? I think I need some more monster after that. Have a sippy and get out of here. And now I can get Cube. Cube friend. Cube friend. Cube. I love Cube. Cube. I have unlocked Cube. My friend. My beloved. And now we go on to 5. I love cubes. I know they're technically hexahedrons, but they are cube enough. I think they're cube. Oh, it's raining! Ooh, rainy. I wonder how that's gonna... The particles are... I'm sure it's fine. More Milton lore. Gimme.
So, what strikes me about Pro Team's initial narrative design pitch is really how good it is and how close to the final game it is. Really, all of that stuff that they had in mind before I came on made it to the final game. So full credit to Pro Team on that. They really did half our jobs for us on this. And I mean, I shouldn't give them too much credit. Like, you know, I always say half the success I've had in my career is because I picked the right games. As soon as I saw this email, I was like, I was very lucky to receive this email. This is they want to do some cool things, and I can do some cool stuff with it. The graffiti is something that Pro Team was always pushing pretty hard, and it was, I think, the last thing we did as writers in the whole game. I think neither of us were that keen to do it, but I actually enjoyed it once I started doing it. I did, I think probably 2/3.
I love
of those.
them. I love the QRs.
It did become fun, but it's challenging when you're writing like a lot of different characters with only short little bits for each one to really capture a thing. But what Crow Team knows, I think, is and they said exactly the same thing, went through the same process on the second game, is you need layers of narrative. You need the terminals, you need the voice, you need the graffiti. So there's always something different around the corner. That's very important in these kinds of games. The other thing I noticed is how I'd totally forgotten. You know, it's now like more than 10 years later. I'd forgotten how much of Milton really existed before I came on. The idea of this computer terminal that's sort of psychoanalyzing you and asking you questions and reflecting your choices back at you and confusing you and so forth. That was already there. I think I certainly made it my own. I think my Milton would never agree that anything was a compelling argument for a theory. So I did make him my own, but yeah, that plan was already there. And the other thing I noticed is that quite a lot of the key stuff that Jonas did isn't in this design, funnily enough, although I think he better understood and better cohered to what Crow Team wanted to do than I did. The stuff that he did, writing Elohim and Alexandra and so forth, the voice stuff, that wasn't in the plan, and he really wanted to do that voice stuff. I really didn't. I was quite excited to be doing dialogue trees, and he brought that all himself, and you know, there would be no Talos without Jonas, or certainly not as successful and heartfelt and special as it is.
Yeah. Oh, I'm so glad. They worked so well together. Like, I love that they were able to do that too. Like, they were able to be like, okay, you like these parts, you do that. I like these parts, I do that. But like the The writing in this game is so good. Although I must say, I do love the thought of being like, hi, will you write for our game? Here's the story we wrote. But it takes so much to develop. Oh, there's a star in there. To like develop a coherent, fully written thing as opposed to like an idea in a vase. It takes a lot of work. It's difficult. I also love that the achievement was just like not a cube, but it works the same. If the designer is perfect and he designed me for a purpose, I must be fit for that purpose. It follows that my purpose must not be to seek and hoard every sigil in his land, for so many are beyond the faculties he granted me. That just sounds like a skill issue, one with faith. Over here. I do not understand why the designer chose to put such flaws into the world, that it appears almost as if it were damaged. But I must believe that there is a purpose here I cannot see. Sure. Right, well, I guess ladder out. Bloop. I feel like I remember this one. Yes, I remember this one. Yes! I remembered that one! Are you proud of me? I still need to get a laser here, but I remembered. I feel like that one took me so long. I'm so glad I remembered that one, though. Right, let's get that set up so I can get a red laser in here somehow. Right, because there aren't any lasers here. There is just cubes. Oh my goodness, I need to figure out a way to stop this bot from posting that message all the time. What is happening? Why is it doing that? Why is it doing that? Oh, I just accidentally defeated the confetti message. It's fine. The confetti still happened, so it's fine. That is not fun. Anyway, a powerful device fashioned by the designer. What's a hexahedron? Samurai says. A cube. The edges are beveled. That makes it a decahedron. By always right. Shut up. You forgot the indents. With the indents, it's like a super polyhedron. Realist 7. Oh, realist. The capitalization, I couldn't realize it was the word realist. Realist 7. Oh, that's a more recent one too. That's version 99. But the convex hull is a decahedron. Topic closed. No. Wrong. Dog. Thank you, dog. Love dog. Wonderful. Right, were there any other QRs in here? I think there might have been another QR. There's two over there. Can I see them from this distance? I don't know. It's gonna be dangerous to read those. No, I don't want to read them that much. I'll come back for those another time. Maybe. One day. One day. Eventually. Oh, it's a red one. Red. Red puzzle. Red. Friendly crossfire. Sounds friendly. I'm sure it's very friendly. Oh my goodness. Okay. Am I going to be able to reach that? I feel like that laser's going to get me. I feel like the other laser's going to get me before I can reach the cube. Yeah, that one's going to get me. Because I need to move that cube out of the way. Ooh, flickering. Alright, there's the sigil. It's just through there. What's through there? Oh, is there an orb through there? If there's an orb back there that can come through this way, it can get rid of that laser for me. There is! Yeah, get zappied. Fabulous. Okay, that deals with that. That deals with that. That's far away. I can move that. And then that laser and orb can take care of each other. And I can just disable that one. Yeah. And I pop this on the button and I win. Yeah. I think I've discerned some kind of pattern in the sigils. Each color serves a different purpose. Elohim has us gathering them all, but perhaps he's being overzealous? Well, he literally didn't get me to collect them all. He got mad that I was not moving on fast enough. Right. I wonder if there's anything else back here, though. Right, I can skirt around without that laser getting me. Is there anything else in here? Oh, it's so dark. The rain is so dark. There is! There's a star! I thought there might be. It's me! I'm the star! I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I've still got it, even after all these years. Even after how horrendous my memory is. Right, well, I want to go for the one opposite here. Oh, did I? I haven't listened to this one. Another lore one. Okay. Let's do this while I do this puzzle.
It's going to be a little bit hard to condense all of the themes in this game, so I'm not really going to try. I'm going to talk about some of them. The idea from the beginning was to create something very rich and sort of elusive that could be interpreted on a lot of levels and that had many connections, kind of reaching out into the world of philosophy and art and literature, and that would, yeah, allow you to immerse yourself and then maybe also seek out some other things, and that would just give you this feeling that you're surrounded by all these ideas. And as such, of course, it contains a lot of things, some of which it explores in detail and some of which are explored less. The most central theme probably is just materialism as expressed through the Talos Principle itself. So are we machines? And if we are machines, how do we find meaning and purpose in life if there is no soul, no God, no anything, or even if there is a God but he created us this way? So there are a lot of different answers, and the series does present different answers. Like various characters have different ideas about how to live with this, or whether this is even correct or not. But I do think that what the series itself is kind of not pushing on you, but it is a central theme of the entire series through its most important characters, is that we can find meaning in humanity, in our common history, and in civilization and its achievements. That's a very strong theme also in Talos Principle 2, but it starts in Talos Principle 1, particularly in the form of Alexander Drennan. Another important theme, in addition to materialism and this kind of humanist answer to that, is syncretism, the idea that our cultures and our religions, anything, our language, or even our DNA, all of these things are not pure and authentic and monolithic, but they're made up of many different parts and influences. So the game itself is an example of that, right? It combines this kind of Greco-Roman aspect and this Egyptian aspect and then Christian beliefs and all kinds of literary traditions and things into one thing. And that doesn't mean that any of these things aren't important, that they're not meaningful. In fact, it's the opposite. It's that human civilization is something that we build together, and that's a process that doesn't have borders. What sometimes nowadays gets called cultural appropriation, I would say, is in fact a fundamentally human act of immense importance, because that is how we create both ourselves and our language and the world that surrounds us.
Yeah. Oh, I love this. I love these developer commentary tips. And there's another one right here. But yeah, I think that's also very important as well. Like there's, you mentioned cultural appropriation at the end. I feel like that's such a difficult, line to, step on. But it's, the difference between, appropriation and appreciation. It feels like it would be wrong to just say you can't ever use anything from other cultures. Only the people from that culture can do that, with some things, because it's... I don't know, I'm probably not wording it properly the way I'm thinking, because there's something so special about having something that is, very much yours, but there's also something so nice about creating something new from that. Like, you could still have like the original thing and also have this like this blend of cultures, like this making something new out of everything, like taking the best parts and like really making everything shine. Like, I feel like I'm probably not wording it properly, but that's okay.
We took
Oh,
a lot
hello.
of inspiration from the real world when designing objects. The terminals, they were made to resemble
Oh, yeah.
very early personal computers from the 80s. For example, Jammer and Connector, they were influenced and inspired by GeoSurvey tripods. The mines, both black and white, they were based on
look at that.
some real military naval mines.
Oh, wow.
And other elements like elevator buttons,
Keys.
fans, QR codes, and objects that are hidden in secret areas.
Oh,
They
wow.
were either replicas or were heavily influenced by real-world items.
Oh, I love it. I love seeing the photos for those ones, like seeing the actual real-life inspiration. Because you can really see it in the designs. It's so cool. Oh, let's get another green L-shaped block. You know you mustn't cross the streams. Yep. Right. What am I doing? It's a bit dark here. Right, red laser. I need cube to lift for blue laser. Oh, is that it? Oh, that was really easy. That's fine. I thought there would be more. I probably should have done this one sooner. That's fine. I like when they're easy. It makes me look smarter. Right. Oh, it's raining again. It stopped raining for a tiny bit, and now it's raining again. Oh, well. Right, okay, there's another green one this way. Going over the fence. Ooh, hello. Game building.
During our early prototype sessions, we were observing how players play the puzzles, and we kind of have seen that they have some issues with the visibility of the devices.
Yeah.
Sometimes they would not be able to spot a device in the labyrinth because the environments, the backgrounds were like noisy, busy, you know, just like ivy or just a brick wall, and they wouldn't notice the device. That was really a problem for us because it clashed with our main design goal, and that is always to provide a seamless, enjoyable core gameplay experience. We never make any compromise with the core gameplay loops. It has to be just perfect, so the players would not fight with the devices in any way. They have just to fight and concentrate with the puzzles. Everything else has to be serving that single purpose, so that players would think only about the puzzles. So I believe it was Alan who came up with this idea to use so-called bumblebee color scheme, where we would combine yellows and blacks for the devices. That kind of assured that devices would stand out clearly in almost any environments. Sometimes you would see yellows, sometimes blacks, it really depends, but they would stand out. And we kind of took this inspiration from real-world industries, where
Yeah, it's like a warning
tools and
colors.
equipments often uses the same color scheme for better visibility. Once we have colored our devices using this bumblebee color scheme, we never had any problems. We never observed again that players have hard time finding the devices in the environments.
Except for me, because I have no eyes. But yeah, it's like the whole reason those colors are used for warning schemes is because they're so visible. Like, if you're gonna have something as a warning, you need people to be able to immediately see it. All right. That's all the puzzles here, but there's another over here. There is this.
I was in school when I first
Number
read about
3.
the Talos Principle. I think it disturbed me at the time, made me hyper-aware of my body as a physical object,
Look at that.
the material reality of the brain. Ideas that made me uncomfortable at first, but I think in the long run, help me understand how frail human beings are and how precious. It's not a comforting way of thinking about the world, but I'd rather face the truth than lie to myself.
Yes. Oop. I saw that. Okay, I think my admin account should be ready now because there aren't any discrepancies in anything that I've said so far. Attention, your user profile has now been generated. Download profile, yes please. Registering profile. Congratulations, your new user account has been registered. Would you like to see the details? Yeah, let's display my psychological profile. Psychological profile. You may already be criticizing your own performance, but it's clear you understand how the world of ideas affects you, even if you are sometimes weary with the realities and allow your preferences to dictate your beliefs. You have a great deal of unused capacity which you have not turned to your advantage. Disciplined and self-controlled outside, you tend to be worrisome and insecure inside, but you pride yourself as an independent thinker and do not accept other statements without satisfactory proof. That's genuinely very much me. That is extremely me. It's very me, especially the part about the unused capacity, which I haven't turned to my advantage. That hits hard. Right, let's display conflicts. Conflicts. User provided an objective response when asked for a subjective one. User provided a particular account of personhood but was uncomfortable with its implications. User sought to maximize both liberty and quality of life, but those ideals are incompatible. Yeah, well, that's because, like, you didn't let me explain the nuance of liberty. User had inconsistent ideas about value. I don't think they're inconsistent. I think they can coexist with each other. Grr. Anyway, what are my account privileges? Admin! Nope. Basic account privileges only. Due to outstanding notes on your account, and despite displaying many of the characteristics of being a person, you cannot be granted admin status at this time. In the meantime, please enjoy the basic account functionalities. I would like to log a support ticket, please. I'm sorry I wasn't better able to assist you. If you're still encountering a problem, please describe it. You're allowed to comment on these checks? Yeah, sure, go for it. You are welcome to any of this stuff if you want to comment on it. Go ahead. I love knowing like other people's opinions too, because it's these kind of things they make such great discussion topics, and I love talking about it because, like, even if people have like different ideas, it's always interesting to see like which ideas still like are shared and what the differences are, and like comparing and stuff. But yeah, you are more than welcome to comment on them. Please do. I love discussion of this kind of stuff. Do I want to know more about the psychological profile? Yeah, go for it. Is it going to be like the exact same thing for everyone else? Because it would be very funny. It's the same for everyone. It's excellent. It's still really accurate for me though. I love it. It's like horoscopes. I mean, I didn't say anything. But I love seeing it because I'm just like, yeah, that's me. But at the same time, it's like, I think it makes sense because it's aimed towards the kind of person who would play this game. Like a logical thinker who enjoys puzzles and stuff. There's a lot of overlap there as well. So it makes sense that we'd have like shared personality traits in that kind of situation. And I love that. I love that a lot. Narava, hello! It does feel very horoscope. But it's so good. I love it. Right. If you're still encountering a problem, please describe it. Thank you. A support ticket has been generated and appended to your profile. You will receive a notification when a reply has been sent. I hope you can reply to my well-worded support question. Let's access the portal. Oh yeah, that's just this. I have a basic account. Network access is restricted to administrators. Please enjoy the basic functionalities. Great, thank you. It's okay. We'll get it sorted eventually. We will prove. Aliana Flynn, hello, welcome. Yeah, well, anyone who plays this game does have the kind of psychological profile that would enjoy playing this game. Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying. It makes sense that there's a lot of shared traits between people who like the same things. Like it works out, and I love that. I love it a lot. But welcome in. Let's check out L.html. EL, short for Extended Lifespan, is a groundbreaking initiative by 7 leading universities to create the world's most stable and most durable supercomputer. With its custom-made hardware, bomb-proof casing, and near-inexhaustible hydroelectric power supply, EL represents a unique step forward in the evolution of human technology. The brainchild of Nobel Prize nominee Dr. Arkady Chernyshevsky, EL will blah 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 blah. Links, download press kit, meet the team. Broken hyperlinks, apply, contact. Lovely! Let's check out AI Citizenship, another webpage. Oh, this new content is hard. I haven't done the new content yet. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna replay the whole first game and Road to Gehenna before I do in the beginning. I haven't touched it yet. I don't know anything about it, except that it's a prequel, and I'm keeping it that way until I play it. But I'm really excited. I really, really enjoyed the difficulty level of the hell part in the Road to Elysium DLC, like the last section of that. I really loved those puzzles a lot, and I'm very excited for more hard puzzles. I am the one that I'm the one that Yakut was referring to when he said 1K is probably like, yay, harder puzzles. That's me. That's me. I want the harder puzzles. I want to consume them all. I love them. But I'm so excited. I can't wait for harder puzzles. But also, it's just so nice revisiting this game. I love it so much. I'm such a big Talos Principle fan. I love it so much. And it's really nice to replay it, because it's been 4 years since I last played this, and I've only played it once as well. I've not replayed it since I first played it. So it's nice to have the experience again and realize I've forgotten how to get all the stars. Right, here we go. Reconsider issue 199, profile Alexandra Drennan. Once a true artificial intelligence has been created, the issue of citizenship is going to come up. If we acknowledge that the AI has all the abilities of a human brain, should it not be considered a citizen? Is it not, in the legal sense of the word, a person, and thus a potential citizen? But where do you draw the line, some people will object. Will the great apes become citizens? Elephants? Whales? The more intelligent parrot species? It's crazy, they will say. No, I think they can be citizens. I would remind these people that we live in a society... that we live in a society in which a corporation, as abstract an entity as one could imagine, is considered a person. So it's not like there is no precedent for a non-human being a person. At least an artificial intelligence is an actual thinking being, not just a business arrangement. But perhaps we do need to question the definition of personhood. Increasing amounts of evidence regarding the intelligence of elephants or the existence of culture among whales, for example, could be a sign that we need to answer some difficult questions. Who better to debate these questions with than the young genius who revolutionized the... I wonder who that is. It's fine. Athena 8.
8.
You must consider these riddles, the Sphinx said, and tell me the riddle that I did not reveal. The Sphinx smiled, the gears in her jaw creaking, her teeth a nightmare of rust. Her left eye flickered, but none of its terror was diminished. The ruins were silent. In the error. I think, she finally said, that the riddle you did not reveal is this. Why do these riddles exist in the first place? Why do these curious automatons, these mute children of Hephaestus, behave as they do, forcing me to devise these intricate solutions? Each is a riddle, but the greater riddle is their purpose. The Sphinx did not answer. Her eye was lifeless now. Athena removed it from its socket, knowing that its power would aid her, yet feeling also a deep sorrow at the passing of this fearful creature. You broke it. A perfectly good Sphinx and you broke it. Right, anyway, I fully did not notice the passage of time. I did not realize it's already 6. I could keep playing this for like another 4 hours if I was left to my own devices, but I probably shouldn't do that. But I can't believe 4 hours has passed that quickly. I want to keep playing. I'm so happy to be playing this again. This is so fun. But this probably is a good spot to leave it at, though. A good point to save for until next time. But oh my goodness, I'm so happy to be here again. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I love this game so much. I love the Talos Principle. I wish I could just scream about it to everybody. I want everybody to love it as much as I do. I love this game. As usual, your timing sucks. I'm so sorry. Depending on your time zone, I stream very early for a lot of time zones. Either early or late. Like, I'm from the UK, so I usually stream like mid-afternoon, but that's like, on the one half of the world, it's like really late at night, and then at the other, it's like 6 a.m. But I usually stream at 2 o'clock on weekdays, 2 p.m. British summertime time zone. I'm glad you were still able to pop in, though. A little bit, at least. And as always, the VODs will always be there as well. I'm so happy. I love this game. I'm just really happy to be here again. But yeah, it's time for me to stop for now. So with that, I shall exit the game, and I shall bloop. Head on over to here to find a raid target and see who's around to send a raid on to. See what we got. Oh, thank you so much for the follow too. I'm glad you've decided to to stick around a bit. I hope I can see you again in the future. But thank you for stopping in. I'm guessing you're also a Talos Principle fan. I'm so glad. I'm always so glad to find more people who like know what it is. I love it so much. But yes, thank you everyone for joining me today. It's been very good. You only started playing it a few weeks ago after realizing it had been languishing in your library. Oh, so you're gonna experience it all. That's so exciting. I love it. Oh, Surrybot asleep. Surrybot is only here for dealing with like bad bots and stuff. He goes to sleep when I stream. I have the commands turned off. But Talos Tuesdays, they're back. I'm so happy. You'd live in New Jerusalem if you could. Honestly, me too. Especially considering the amount of cats. A very, very good amount of cats. I approve wholeheartedly. Still remember my astonished, like, disbelief the first time I saw a cat in Talos 2. So good. I love it. But oh, it's so nice to be revisiting this again. I really love this game so much. But yeah, I do have to go get some dinner now. So let's see who is online to send a raid on to. Let's see what we got. Let's see. Oh, there's a couple people I know online. I could raid someone. Let's see if anyone else is playing Talos at the moment. Oh, there's one. Oh no, there's one other person who was playing who has also just ended their stream. Oh, that's such a shame. No, it's just me now. I'm the only one live in this category anymore. This is so sad. Anyway, let's see which of my friends are on. There's so many people I know online. I can find someone. Maybe... Is there anyone I haven't raided in a while? Oh, wait! Oh, Purple Coffins just started. Lara. She's a puzzle game streamer too. She is a sweetheart. And I've been raided by her quite a few times recently, but I haven't been able to raid back because of the times of our streams. So I'm going to send the raid over to Lara. She is lovely. She's really, really nice. Going to be playing a game called Contraband Police, which I have not heard of. but I really like that I get the chance to raid her because I don't get the chance to. So I'm going to send you that way. Let's get the raid message up. Let's see what we got. If you're subbed, we'll use the bongos and say Happy Talos Tuesday. And if not, we will send hearts. But thank you. Oh, thank you for being here. I'm happy. Your only complaint about Talos 2 was the lack of Tetris minigame in the museum. There's probably copyright issues or something. I don't think it would be copyright issues. I'd guess it would be more... Well, I mean, like, depending on the state of society there, they might not be as aware of them. Or they might not be able to construct those kind of puzzles as easily. But I was very happy when there were the text adventures, though. The text adventures in Talos 2 were incredible. Jefferson Goldboom is one of my favorite series of all time. But yeah, I gotta go get dinner now, so let's get this raid set up. I'll send you to the lovely Purple Coffins. Another fan of puzzle games and detective games. We have so much in common with like our taste in games. So I'm very glad I can send you over her way. She's lovely. And I'm gonna go get some dinner, and then I will be back tomorrow for not a puzzle stream, not a game stream, but I'm gonna be doing a hand cam stream and building some Lego roses, which I've had for like 2 months now. I was gonna do it like closer to Valentine's Day, and I just didn't get around to it. But I'm doing it now, tomorrow. Tomorrow, hand times. Detective games, heard of Shadows of Doubt? I've heard of it. I haven't played it. I'm pretty sure it's on my wish list. But I love those kind of games too. I love anything where I have to figure things out. Those are my kind of games. But yes, anyway, let me get the raid sent off. I'm gonna go get some food, and then I'll be back tomorrow. But yeah, thank you so much everyone for joining me today. And until next time, bye-bye!